What's up, witches? Okay, let me get everything set up here. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, we're about to go do a world boss. Doing some Diablo 4. He logged into my Discord. New emoji settings. Users outside of your server will be able to collect and use your server's emojis. Cool. Let's do some Diablo 4. I got some nice themed epic music going here. Dun dun dun. Alright. It said there was a world boss spawning soon. Where's it spawning? We'll go wait for that. Be down here, right? Legion event. It's not that. That's the Legion event. World boss, world boss. How much time do we got? Ends in 13 minutes. This ends in 13 minutes. So as soon as this is... So we'll just go roam around doing this, and as soon as this is done, we can go straight to the world boss. Wait. Hopefully get some decent rewards from that. How is this thing?
I'm not ready yet.
Damn it, I stepped outside of it. Never finished that one. Hard to do solo because my instinct is to teleport when my health starts dropping. But I teleport outside the thing and then the event ends. So I can't really teleport during that one. I just gotta remember that.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh my god, stop teleporting. Damn it, now he gets all his health back because he just traveled too far away from the combat area. So aggravating. Yeah, because he keeps teleporting away and then he'll get too far away and get all his health back. Another level. What's up, Bradley? How you doing, man? Thank you for the tip, by the way. Welcome aboard. Just waiting for this world boss to spawn. We got 8 minutes. Doing some seasonal Diablo goodness. Well, thank you, David. Seeing a lot of new names tonight. New faces. You're in the right spot. The party's here, boys. I try to do these streams every night, so you might want to hit that follow button, see when I go live. There's no real set time, just depending on how long I worked and how long my nap is. Depending on how my day goes, but, you know, try to squeeze a stream in there every day. Nope, don't want to exit.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, potent blood. 5-minute warning. Any of you guys play Diablo? Chest over there.
I'm not ready yet.
I'm not ready yet. Oh, sweet. More legendaries out of this.
I need time to prepare that.
Anybody else on some? Oh, I got my ult active and I can one-shot you assholes. Oh, fuck. I'm overburdened. Drop some of this blue shit.
I cannot carry more.
No, you don't play Diablo? Oh, you should. It's a good game. Alright, anything I can use? Oh, wait a minute. 18 intelligence with that one. Lose the intelligence with that one. And movement speed after teleporting. We'll imprint it. Shock skill damage. Ooh. That one I do need. Armor reduction. Firewall. This one do? Ooh. I'll hold on to that one. All stats? Not worth it for only 6 additional armor. This one's not bad though. Fireball? No, I need my chain lightning. What we got here? Mana cost reduction. I'll keep this one. Rank charge bolts. A little bit of extra armor. Or attack speed. Yeah, I'll take the attack speed.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Hey, if you got the game, let me know. We'll team up. Always looking for people to game with.
The wonders of Sanctuary at your fingertips. How may I help you? Create new magics from the old.
Alright, what can I put on these? Meteors, Hydra, meteorites, no, deep freeze. What we got here? Do this one. Firewall. Key passive grants damage reduction. We'll do that one. Didn't mean to pop that. Get to that world boss. I spent too much time going through gear. Getting held up by this shit. That world boss. Legion event. World boss. Hope I get to it in time.
I cannot do that here.
Gone? It's already gone. God damn it. Yep, I waited too late. Well, so much for testing my stuff against the world boss.
It is done.
Get helmets.
Knew it. Different, this one.
I'm not better, but I can get something off of that one. Ice blades? No. Pull the aspect from it. Turn in some quest.
The mark.
Oi!
Hey!
Ruthless smirk.
Damn, getting all kinds of rewards. Season 3 journey complete. Need to do on season 4? I gotta get to the next tier. Start ranking shit up. What we got? Fix him with pox. Oh, level up a bunch of that shit. All right, time to continue farming. I want to go through that. All right.
It's my son.
Let's go. What's that? Is that a thing? It's not a thing. That's a nothing.
Couldn't have made it without you. My savior.
You're welcome. There's a button you can press for that dude. Begging in chat doesn't get you nothing. Come on, man. Don't act like you don't know how the site works.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Alright. Back to fun.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
I feel like I'm getting some server lag here. Yeah, I'm definitely getting some delayed response time. Fuck! Come on, guys. How long has this game been out? You ain't got your shit together yet? Oh, that's cool. I guess because Halloween, they have stuff come out of the chest. Oh my god, this delayed response time is killing me. Things are happening like a full second after I press the button.
My savior.
Yeah, it's rubber banding and lagging. Ugh, it's terrible.
I'm not ready yet.
You better get ready. Oh, got treasure chest over here. Yeah, game's just glitching out. Some of the enemies are just getting stuck in place when they die instead of their bodies falling to the ground. Yeah, they're just non-interactable, but they're still standing. Epic gaming music!
I need time to prepare that.
Yeah, they're all just freezing in place when they die. Oh, flag is weird.
What is this?
What's this? Sweet, sweet crackling energy.
I'm not ready yet.
I can explode too, bitch.
I'm not ready yet.
I miss being able to just teleport everywhere. Now you got a fucking cooldown on your teleport. God damn it. Off. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, cool. We got a quest we can turn in over there. Let's go through our inventory first. What do you do? Intelligence. But I'll lose my +1 rank to charge bolts, though. Yep. Don't want to lose that. Two ranks of charge bolts? Oh, it's +1 rank of charge bolts. Yep, take that. Shock skill damage? Oh no, it does less than what I already got. Okay. I'd do it just to unlock the transmog.
Hello there.
Hey, mate.
What's shaking beside your right hand?
Just checking out the new season of Diablo. Seeing if they fixed a lot of the problems and made it better. And so far, so good. A lot of quality of life improvements with this one.
Oh, that's good.
Need to go catch up on the season stuff. I've been just farming for too long. Go
So,
actually do
they're
season events.
doing the Diablo 3 to Diablo 4. It started out crappy and then they slowly improved it.
I mean, it wasn't bad when it started. It was just, it was just real slow. Like, after you hit about, like, the end game was kind of, like, it wasn't bad. It was just slow in the beginning and there wasn't a whole lot to do. So it was, like, all grind and no content. Like, after you hit about level 70, when the game first launched, like, the grind from 70 to 100 was so slow. Like, I'd gain one level every 5 to 6 hours of gameplay after level 70, where before I was gaining like a level every hour and a half. Like it just grinded to a crawl, and you have to reach level 100 to actually stand a chance against Uber Lilith. And after level 80, when the game first launched, like no better gear dropped. Like gear, it was so dumb. Gear had a level cap of 80, but the player level cap was 100. So those last 20 levels, there was no way to get any stronger, and they just felt worthless. It was just completely imbalanced. They fixed all of that. Gear now goes all the way up to level 100. We increased the drop rates on everything across the board. Drop rates were also atrocious at the beginning. They've redone a lot of the skills and the skill points. They doubled the horse speed because the horse also felt useless for not moving fast enough. Reduced a lot of the cooldowns. Basically made the game fun.
That's good.
Oh, and reduce the vendor cost for, because this game's all about, you know, pulling the legendary affix off of one item and being able to imprint it onto another. Like, it's all about that customization, but it was so expensive to do before that you didn't really want to do it, because you would run out of money so fast that you would just end up just chucking gear and not imprinting it and not really playing with your optimal build because it was too expensive to maintain as you're swapping out these aspects all the time. It just increasingly got more expensive each time you changed it on a piece of gear. So if you wanted to keep that same piece of gear, but then you got a better legendary aspect from something else that dropped, and you're trying to continually upgrade the gear you have because the gear capped at 70 or the gear capped at 80, so the only way to make it stronger after 80 was to find better legendaries, you know, and start upgrading each individual stat on it. But each time you did it, it got more expensive. Like, ridiculously more expensive. So you ended up just kind of picking and choosing when you shouldn't have had to. Oh, yeah. So it is better. Still not perfect, but better. What are you up to?
Doing some Warframe leveling. Just got the new frame, which is a Headless Horseman theme.
Halloween stuff.
what, they just had the dev stream last night, and they're still putting cross saves coming out this year. So sometime just before Christmas.
They're not crossplay, so they went from crossplay coming out this year to cross save coming out this year.
Well, they've already got crossplay out, and they've just also put in
how do you get crossplay to work? The last time y'all said that, I logged in on my Switch to try it out, and
yeah,
me and Wolf Waffle could not play together.
Yeah, probably because of the friends system. That problem has now just been solved in the last couple of days. That you now have cross friends and cross play on plans. So you can basically now have.
So they had crossplay and no friends list for crossplay. So you couldn't invite your friends on a different platform, which
which has now just been solved.
How is that not part of the? How is that not part of the original plan? Like, how do you not plan for that in the very beginning? Like, okay, crossplay, they can play with people on other consoles. All right, so how do I invite my friend on PlayStation? Ooh, we didn't add a friends list. Like, how is that not immediately obvious?
You could search them up and put them that way, but it wouldn't be. There wouldn't be a friends list or something. It was difficult. They've now solved that issue.
No, it's not difficult. They're just bad at it. These issues are like all the stuff that they're having trouble with are non-issues for any other developer. Like, it's common sense shit. How do you not already have an in-game friends list? Like your crossplay has standards that have been set for the last fucking decade at this point. This doesn't give me a lot of confidence in their ability to maintain something, but I mean, once cross save is there, I'll try it out again, but it doesn't give me a lot of confidence in how well it's gonna work if it's taking them this long to do basic shit. Like, I don't have a lot of confidence in them as developers at this point. I feel like that game's been treading water for a while.
Yeah, no, it's a fun game.
Oh, I'm not saying it's not fun, but I mean, content-wise, I feel like it's been treading water for a while. Where it's just depending on its grind and slow drip feed. It's got the Destiny problem where it depends on its grind of doing the same old shit over and 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 over again. Occasionally throw out a new weapon or a new frame. Occasionally do a little bite-sized piece of story, and then back to the same old content over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. It's the same thing. That's why I fell off Destiny, because that's the same thing that Destiny would do. New season would start, you'd get a couple cutscenes, a good hour or two worth of story missions, and then no new activities, no new areas, just same old content over and over and over and over again. But now you've got new weapons to level. Now you've got new powers to unlock, or you've got a new piece of armor to shoot for. You've got a new light level to go after. So just take what you already have and give you a reason to grind it again. Rinse and repeat for every season. And that gets old after a while. Like, I think they need to do something more like what... And I'll say this for Destiny and Warframe. Like, I think both those games have that same problem. I think they need to... What? Oh, I need more blood. I think they need to do more stuff like what Diablo does. I think Diablo is pretty good with its seasons. They just need to do better at the actual, like, gameplay bits. The mechanics of the game are what needed adjusting in this. Like, when they add a new season, it gets a whole new plot line. Takes a couple hours to get through. Adds on to the actual story. It's more than just, oh, I'm done in an hour. Adds a whole new chapter to the campaign. And it adds entire new mechanics to your existing characters, as well as sometimes adding new characters, new powers, new legendaries. Like, it to the point where it feels like a legitimately different game every season, and that's what you want it to feel like. I mean, yeah, you're on the same map, but they shuffle things around that map, Fortnite style. They add new points of interest. They add new activities on the map. It feels like you're playing a new game every season. To an extent. I mean, more like an expansion to a game instead of a new game. You're still fighting the same old enemies and shit, but they add new ones and stuff too. But put modifiers on them. I just feel like I could log into Warframe at any point. Be it today or 2 years ago. And I'd feel like I was playing roughly the same game. That's been my issue with that and Destiny, is I can take a break from those games and come back to them a long time later, and it doesn't feel like a lot's changed. Aside from a new story campaign and maybe a new, piece of gear or something, the rest of the activities, the actual content you're playing, it's all essentially the same.
You'll like Diaries then. That changes up the entire game with the roguelike element.
Yeah, that sounded cool. Like when they added the railjack, that sounded cool. Like the roguelike thing, that sounds cool. Like those are legitimate gameplay changes that make it feel like a new fresh experience. Adding in a new frame for me to level through the same old content, that doesn't make it feel like a fresh experience. That just makes it feel like, oh, it's just a reason to play Warframe over again. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying is the in-between stuff in Warframe and Destiny in particular it's too far in between. It feels like the in-between stuff is outweighing the actual updates for content. They're just treading water and just giving you a lot of filler. And at that point I start to check out after a while. I don't need to eat. I don't like this idea that I have to eat, sleep, and breathe one game. And that seems to be Warframe and Destiny's approach to content. Is we have to keep people in the game for the entire season. Let's drip feed them little things to do, little filler stuff to do, and keep them playing. Daily logins, daily stuff. You need to be here every day, grind every day, grind. I prefer something like Diablo, where the season has a laid out journey. You can reach the end of that journey, and you can put it down for the rest of the season. And you can go play other stuff. And you can kind of do it at your own pace. If it takes you the whole season, fine. If you grind like hell and get through it, well, cool. You've got your rewards. You've played through the seasons. You've experienced new content. You can take a rest. You can go play something else. I feel like that's a better approach, especially in a gaming market where you've got hundreds of games constantly eyeing for your time. You're not going to keep players invested in just your game forever. They're going to want to take a break. And when you have it so that you're constantly adding little pieces of content, you want people to play every day, well, the longer the break they take, the more stuff they miss out on. I like it better where you have a set journey and then you leave and you have a set date to come back where you know, okay, new stuff will be in the game this date, and you can kind of do other stuff and plan around it. I get that's not everybody's experience because not everybody has, other shit to do, has real life stuff. I got a job, I got a wife, I got kids, I got other shit to do. I don't want to be married to what little gaming time I have. I don't want to dedicate it to one game all the time. It's just a different gameplay style. That's why I don't do MMOs generally. Because that's how a lot of them are set up. Where they want you to play this game like a full-time job.
You don't want another full-time job, dude?
No.
That doesn't pay you?
I already got 2 of those. I already got 2 full-time jobs, and one of them already doesn't pay me. I don't get... One of them actively cost me money, and that was what video gaming would be. Another one that actively cost me money. I have my full-time job that pays me. And then there's the full-time job of being a dad that doesn't pay me, that actively costs me money, because these little bitches eat me out of house and home and constantly have really expensive activities that they want to do, like after-school shit. I don't need my game to be a third child for me.
Yo, check your fucking DMs real quick. That shit's fucking hilarious.
What is this?
Dracula Flows 3, bro.
Okay.
It's retarded shit. It's great.
All right, we're gonna check out Dracula Flows 3, everybody. Dracula Flows 3. Throw that up on the screen here.
This shit ain't nothing to me, man. I'm a dog. I'm biting the fart bubbles into bath. We smoking symbiotes. Smoking that Whoopi Goldberg South Egyptian Fur Burger Deluxe Mega Million Scratcher Skunk Bubba Kush. We smoking Dung Beetle. I'm
Is he reading from a piece of paper?
Smoking on Scooby-Doo dick.
Yeah, you can see it in his glasses.
Banshee boogers. We snorting that
He's as surprised as what he's saying as we are.
Jordanian gypsies. They must have amnesia. They forgot that I'm him. That Burberry backwoods pack hitting that pussy smell like a Hellcat V8. We smoking shit in a glass pipe, blowing the Lord's bubbles. I'm sick in the head. I'm on them Broward County Tic Tacs. I'm on them Georgetown Geronimos. I'm on them Nashville Nibblers. My Margellas in the Benz truck. I'll have to stun on them next time. I don't give a fuck if I go blind. I don't need to see the price tag anyway. I'm high on 12 Jason Bournes, looking to beat the cum out of a thick, fresh oak. Smoking filtered crack, you stupid piece of shit.
That's someone's grandpa.
Call that pussy the Matrix, because I'm in this.
Bro, did you notice his hair sharp
Get
on
out.
his hair?
Yes.
Off on the pack. Got choked out by some Givenchy gloves. The last thing he ever saw was the price tag on them. Slowly,
He's struggling to read it.
and I let the archangels take him. I need more Sequoia Banshee boogers. Don't be shy, girl. I love me some pastrami mud flaps. Montana. Huh? Welcome to the Cream Kingdom. Bitch.
I'm calling it
Open
that
up.
now. Pastrami
Black
mud
China,
flaps.
I drink the piss out of another man's balls. My shooter a crackhead. He looked like Woody Harrelson. You ain't seen 10 bands in your life, shit. Reach for my neck. You'll get turned into an example. Y'all gotta stop playing with me, man. I threw diamonds at the strip clubs under the
Oh, how long does this go?
I pushed
Jesus.
the camel through the eye of a needle. This shit ain't nothing to me, man.
it's 3
Tie
minutes.
the
It's 4
ops to
minutes.
the back of a track hawk.
No beat, just
and
acapella
around
rap.
the block for 24 hours. Motherfucker looked like a Resident Evil 5 campaign extra.
Somebody
After we
remix
was
this.
done with
Put a
it.
beat
Ops
behind it.
wanted some
Let's make this guy famous.
Blew up their entire quadrant. I'm moving like Oppenheimer. She dropped that ass on me from an egregious
He already
angle.
picking up like a
They
motherfucker.
thought I was Stephen Wallace. Top shelf Zaza disrupted my circadian rhythm. I have seen the Magna Carta. I have seen the Eye of Horror. I was flipping bricks for Mansa Musa before it even became a Type 1 civilization.
Massa Musa.
This shit ain't nothing to me, you
Mansa
stupid piece of shit. Step the wrong way and
God,
you
there's just
perish. That pussy
something
feels
cathartic
like
about
it's
seeing an
so
old
good.
man talk
Think I
shit.
care about this shit? Ask me if I care about this shit, cause I don't give a shit. If I had $1 for every time they said I gave a shit, I'd be broke, cause I don't give a shit. My bitch looks like David Hasselhoff. I bawled so hard they
there is
thought I
something
was a
cathartic
fucking
about you talking
nutsack.
shit.
Shit ain't nothing
Damn.
to me, man. I'll kill you, you stupid piece of
This is the way I'm gonna be when I'm 80. I'm gonna be this guy. I'm gonna be this fucking guy.
There's 2 more.
When
They're
you're
not as
80?
funny, but
I'm
they're
not.
good.
Yeah, no, I'm good on that. I got my fill. 1 3-minute session is that's already a lot to take in. Jesus. Oh my God. Oh, that's the comedy we needed tonight. Wolf Waffle hitting the stream running today. What are we doing, man?
Alright.
What are we doing?
I don't know. All I know is I ain't got Diablo 4 no more.
What do you mean you ain't got it no more?
I deleted that shit.
Oh, you can re-download it. It's not like you don't have it. It's not installed.
He just doesn't want to re-download it.
It honestly wasn't that fun.
They changed a lot this season. They have addressed a ton of shit. That's why I jumped back into it. I kind of checked out on the first season because they didn't change a whole lot. Like, I played through the seasonal content, but the actual gameplay didn't change a lot. This one, they focused more on the actual gameplay. So, legendaries drop, like, the drop rates have been increased across the fucking board. Gear now doesn't cap at level 80. You will continue to get better gear all the way up to level 100, which I don't know why that wasn't already a thing. They double or tripled XP gains so that you level up faster now, because it was a grinding, like it slowed to a grind and halt after level 70 before. That's not the case now. There's now more to do other than Uber Lilith at level 100. There's an actual like level 100 in-game with a second boss and Uber uniques to grind for and guaranteed ways to get them. The horse has had his speed doubled during normal walk and tripled during the dash. The horse is like Sonic the Hedgehog fast now. It's crazy. They reduced the cost of, like, god damn it, it's a long list. They reduced the cost of imprinting shit from your codex so that you can constantly like keep your legendary aspects as you're constantly swapping out all this new gear, since it, dropped across the board, since they increased drop rates across the board. They added the ability for uniques to drop from Tree of Whispers. Goblins, pretty much everything can drop a Uber unique now if it's an elite, with a slight chance, and then there's bosses with guaranteed chances. They redid the Paragon system, so it's a little better laid out and easier to do. The system for this season adds tons of crazy modifiers, and it's a little more digestible it's less restrictive than what they had in season 1. Like this vampire shit they got going here is, you get vampire powers. Basically, you become Blade. So you get a whole second skill tree with vampire powers. You can mix and match and level up in any way you want. Just a ton of shit. Like, I'm sure I'm missing a lot, but it does legitimately feel like a different game now. I'll give it that.
I mean, honestly, it's not like I'm not going to check it back out, but I'm just going to wait for it to get on Game Pass.
After reading the long list, well, I mean, I would if I hadn't already bought it, but I already bought it, so might as well do it now. After reading the long list of changes, I was like, okay, I'm just going to have to try this out. This is like way too much to digest.
Or if they, let me download the Xbox One version of the game, then maybe I'd be down, but that's not a thing.
I thought there was a way to do that from their website. I'll have to find the Reddit post. I think because you can use the remote download feature. Like, manually look up the Xbox One version of the game on Xbox's website and then hit the download to console button, and it'll like force download that version of the game to the console. I believe is how you do it. I hadn't had to do it in a while. I think that was how you could get the Xbox One version of games on a series console so that you weren't, constantly eating through your SSD space. Because even with the terabyte of space I get on the Series X, I'm still deleting shit constantly. I'm still swapping games out all the fucking time. Storage space is definitely going to become an issue as more and more next-gen games launch that don't have Xbox One version, so you're forced to download the Series X version. As people's libraries grow, that's going to become an issue, and there's only one expansion slot, and I think the biggest expansion card you can get is 2 terabytes, which, yeah, it's a lot right now, but again, that'll change as more games come out. I mean, it didn't take me long to fill up the 1 terabyte drive I have. If I add 2 more terabytes to it, I'd probably be good for another month or so, depending on the release schedule of games. But it wouldn't take me long to hit it again, especially with games coming out, like Call of Duty fucking 150 gigs or whatever. Just games are getting bigger, and the hard drives aren't getting bigger to match the amount of data you're gonna have to download to keep, and not everybody has the gigabit internet I have. Like, yeah, it takes me like 10, 15 minutes to download 100 gig, but not everybody can do that. I totally get that. I have fucking amazing internet. Not everybody's so fortunate. There are just some places that you live that just, no matter where you live in that town, like there's just no part of that town has internet that good.
Fucking setting I gotta turn on.
Alright, let's imprint this new shit. Then I'm actually going to do seasonal story stuff before I go on to tier 3. What the hell is this? Okay.
Flawless essence. Don't be a stranger. Come back soon.
Saving all my seasonal items for when I hit level 50.
Somebody put a beat underneath it.
Oh yeah, I mean somebody got to. Like, you got to put a beat under it. Oh god, alright. Do I gotta watch this
You
one
ain't
now?
gotta watch that one on stream, but you can just like see the beginning of it.
Alright, I'll just watch the beginning.
We straight gassing, cutting straight to the bricks. Ha ha. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. We smoke and
I'll
run.
skip around a little bit.
Never did, never will.
That's not a very good beat. I was expecting something better. I think it could be done better.
Yeah, it could be done better, but that's
just-
like the somebody did it in like 20 minutes version.
Yeah, that's someone just put a... That's someone just, just started playing guitar, started playing in the background of it. Just let that run in the background while they played a musical instrument. It sounds like some guy just playing his guitar over it.
What?
It's like an anime intro.
I want one of them beats by Dre!
Have to remix his vocals.
One of them some DJ Khaled. Yeah, they need to auto-tune his vocals too.
Keep an eye out for intact remains in here.
Alright, here we go.
Best to mediate the risks and take only its skull as well.
Now we're doing actual
Then we just need
story
precious
content
blood.
for the season.
Zea's vampires will have plenty at their blood wells, I'm sure.
Alright, we're vampire hunting. Whole theme to this, vampires and shit. I will give credit where credit's due to Fallout 76, man. It's legitimately hard to pull myself away from that to start Diablo 4. Like, I'd been putting Diablo 4 off for a minute. And finally decided I was going to do it today. But, yeah, you do.
My bold, beloved fool. I pray this letter finds
Oh,
you
hold on,
in
get some
some
dialogue.
sense before you depart. I can't stand the thought of you tramping through the swamp without my voice in your pocket, nagging you along. You will be the one to find the
I'm
tomb
scared.
of Akarat.
What are you
know
TBT
it's in my
ain't talked to
bones.
me in 2 days, and out of
Let
nowhere
the
he
light
sent
be
me.
your guide.
I got a surprise for you in a
Our
couple
love
days.
be
Oh
your
no.
No.
What is it? I don't want to know.
The ongoing
Get it rectally.
The ongoing saga of TBT continues.
It's a saga. It's my favorite saga. Oh my god, Big Dick Randy too. I can't believe he made a fucking sequel to that shit.
Randy.
He said, "Where's your ass and where's your candy, Mama? It was Big Dick Randy." Oh god, this shit fucked me up.
Not yet, but it will.
I mean, bro, he wears a granny costume and sneaks up on you, bro. That's his whole thing. Amazing song, by the way. Totally recommend it.
That's Big
Dad's
Duke
heard it
Randy.
before.
Yes, God.
Did you see the fucking...
Is this
the
what
shit
you
I
spend
sent
your
you
days
about the
doing?
fighting game?
What fighting game? Oh, yeah. I saw it when I was at work, so I didn't actually get to look at it on the computer or nothing. It's been a crazy busy week, and then to
What
top it
fighting
all
game?
off, I get home and I'm hoping this means that my internet will be beyond stellar now, because Spectrum has spent the last week apparently upgrading nodes in my area. So my internet was pretty much down every night, up and down. It'd be up for like an hour maybe, then it'd go down for an hour, and it was just up and down, and it was like that all night. It wasn't like that during the day. And I get it. Most of your customers use it during the day and the evening. Not everyone stays up late like me at night. Just sucks for me. Because you guys are doing your upgrade during the exact time I stream. I just kind of had to take a break from streaming and deal with it.
My friend's dead, bro.
Oh, okay. Heavy pants.
So what are you playing as?
Sorcerer this season.
Not your standard necromancer? Build the bodies and let everyone else fight for you?
No, I did that before season 1. And season 1 I did druid. Although I hear druid's probably going to be the most powerful class this season with the buffs it got. So I played rogue originally during the beta. So that leaves 2 classes I hadn't played yet, sorcerer and barbarian. So I thought I'd roll sorcerer, and then next one I'll roll barbarian. Then after that I'll have played every class in the game until they add more, and decide which one I like the best to kind of make my main. So far rogue, with druid at a close second. A druid pulverized build is so fun. I don't know how I feel about this electricity build. I may try to switch to fire when I reach level 50. When I respec.
Fire.
I mean, my ultimate's super strong, but the rest of it's... nah. I might do a Hydra build. What I used to do in Diablo 3. Frost Nova.
Yo, what's good?
TBT! What's up, TBT?
Oh no. What's with the
Let's see
mask,
it.
bro?
Guess who's back?
Got the
Back
new
again.
Pimp came too.
Not the new pimp cane, bro. What happened to the old pimp cane?
I still have it. I just got a new one just cause it's Halloween.
Oh
I got
shit,
the
bro.
chalice, bro.
You went to Spirit, bro. You
The
went to Spirit Halloween.
chalice!
Yeah. I was just
Did
gonna
you-
get a regular ghost face mask, right? But they said they were sold out.
I imagine
So that
so.
they had this one, the Dead by Daylight one, and I was like, bro, I actually
That kind
kind
of fits your brand, honestly. so-
Yeah, it's not a bad
It
choice.
fits my brand.
Yeah, the black and red, you know, it fits with your brand.
Yeah, it's alright. It's better than the the weed ghost face mask where he's making the goofy face and he's high.
I love that one. That was great.
I have a friend who got that problem, man.
I want that shit, bro. It's so fucked. Oh, they have the what's up face. That's that shit $30. Goddamn.
I spent like $50 on my shit.
I mean, it's $40 by itself.
You couldn't get the mask. You couldn't get the mask by itself. You had to get the whole outfit. So I got the whole outfit.
Ah, I see.
You going trick or treating?
I don't think I need the outfit, bro. I just need to be wearing all my chains, all my fucking rings, bring this pimp cane out with the chalice, and I think I'll be balling like this, bro. To be honest.
Where are you going trick or treating?
Yeah.
I'm probably gonna hit up a couple of old homies from fucking school.
Yeah, he's gonna go trick or treating.
I had a plug who was in school. He's graduated now, and he might be going partying or some shit for Halloween. So I might see if I can go along.
Oh shit. Go fuck him up, ain't no way.
And I honestly, no, I'm not finna be outside trick or treating, bro. But I am finna be wearing a fit, bro. You already know.
I mean, that's respectable. I was about to be like, bro, if you straight up knocking on motherfuckers' doors, bro, it's gonna be cringy as fuck.
Nah, you gotta film it. Gotta make content out of it. That's the only way that you can justify it, is to make content out of it.
Trick or treating is the grown ass adult video.
Yeah. Because then at least you can play it off like, I'm doing a skit thing for YouTube, instead of just being a pathetic adult trick or treating.
I'm just gonna say, look, I'm a ghost.
Damn, bro, not that smoke.
I'm a ghost, bro. I'm a ghost.
Do y'all celebrate Halloween in Australia, Ozzy?
Yeah, some places do, not really here.
So you're not gonna
holiday?
You're not gonna wear wear a cool costume and go try to get laid by girls wearing slutty costumes? That's the best part of Halloween, man. Girls find a way to make everything slutty on Halloween. Like, you can find the most non-slutty thing on the planet, and on Halloween, it becomes slutty nun. Slutty nurse.
You'll see that pineapple with a dump truck, bro? Nah, I'm playing.
You're wrong, man.
Yeah, just
you can
the
turn
most
sexual on
Halloween. The most non-sexy shit on the planet. Girls will find a way to make it sexy on Halloween. Nurse, nun, Karen, they will find a way. Is that slutty?
I've seen somebody do sexy donkey, bro.
Is that?
What you doing when you got a bitch you look like Mr. Clean with a dump truck, bro?
Is that slutty, Karen?
That's slutty, bro. Damn.
That's the one, Karen, you'd like to see your manager?
I was thinking this year I might try to dress up as slutty Mark Zuckerberg. See if I can make him sexy.
Slutty Mark Zuckerberg?
Yeah, I'm gonna be slutty Mark Zuckerberg. I'm gonna make him sexy.
He ain't finna be bloody, he finna be slutty this Halloween.
Just gonna walk up to people's houses dressed as
you just gotta
Mark
dress
Zuckerberg.
Up as human Mark Zuckerberg, bro. Like, not fucking. That's all you gotta do, bro.
Invite them.
A reptilian. He probably
They'll give me.
slutty.
I'll knock on their doors. They'll give me candy. I'll give them a pamphlet about the metaverse. It'll be great. Come join the metaverse.
Tell them to get the. Tell 'em to
Come
get the
trick or
Quest
treat in
3.
the metaverse. Come eat your digital candy.
Yeah.
Bro, give them a Quest 3 advertisement, bro.
No, because I actually want a Quest 3. No one wants the metaverse. People actually want the Quest 3. It does look pretty good.
No. Like, you sell the whole fucking metaverse. You hype it up and then be like, and we also have the Quest 3, you know, one of the best VR headsets to ever come out in existence.
I mean,
it should have just
it's not
stayed
wrong.
off, and it shouldn't have changed to Meta.
Yeah, that shit was stupid. Because he doesn't understand his own fucking brand.
If I'd have had the money, I thought about it at the time and I didn't have the extra money for it, and I should have. The minute he announced the idea behind Metaverse, I mean, we all knew it was fucking terrible. And he changed the company name to Meta, so you lose your brand recognition. And you've announced this crazy dumb shit you've sank billions with a B into, and you know it's going to fail. The minute they announced that stock price crashed. It plummeted. I should have bought stock right then. And just sat on it. Because I think it dropped to Facebook's record low per stock. I think dropped to around $60. And it's usually at about 300 or something. And now it's almost back where it was. It's at like 180, 200. So you would have more than doubled your money if you had capitalized on that shitty
When did they announce it?
I mean, these things take time. They announced it a year or two ago. Because they thought it would be this big thing that, you know, people are going to embrace because of the pandemic, but the people didn't. And their investors lost faith in them. A bunch of them pulled out. They lost a bunch of money. Then they announced the Quest 3. They start retooling their idea for VR. They take away the Facebook restriction on Quest 2. They start to give people what they want. Investors came back. Money came back into the brand. And then the stock price went back up. And that's usually how these goes. Like these big companies are not going to fucking fail. If you ever see Google, Apple, Amazon, Facebook, if you ever see a huge company make a dumbass announcement and their stock price plummet, buy up as much as you can right then, because they will always bounce back. That's pretty much a guarantee. They experiment with shit all the time. It makes their fucking stock price plummet, and then they correct their mistake and they regain their stock and they get back to where they were. Meanwhile, you took advantage of the dip. When it gets back to where it was, plus you have it's safer to hold on to for a long amount of time because you know it's not going to disappear like Bitcoin, like crypto. So you know about when to sell it. If its stock price was at 300 or so before the dip, before the crash, like it was with Facebook, you buy it all while it's $60 a share. You wait till they get pretty close to that 300 mark again, so you know they're back at their average, and this is probably the best it's going to do. And then you cash the fuck out and enjoy your winnings. I just didn't have the money to buy stock at the time.
The fuck is Alphabet?
This is a company that owns Google.
Oh, that shit.
Yeah, so buy Alphabet. If Google announces some new shit, this happened. Google has a track record of this to where people know they can profit off of it at this point. Google will announce some crazy new experiment that they're doing, like Google Glass or Stadia. Everyone will laugh at it. They'll do it anyway. It'll launch. It'll fail. Their stock price will plummet. They'll throw it in their Google graveyard and cancel the whole thing, and then their stock will bounce back. Meanwhile, all the people smart enough to, cash in on their failure get to cash out when they bounce back and enjoy double or triple their money. And then you just repeat that process every time one of these companies makes a stupid fucking decision. Same thing happened with Budweiser. Budweiser puts a trans person in their commercial. You know there's going to be backlash because who the fuck drinks Bud Light? Spoiler alert, it's not trans people, it's frat bros and Republicans. So if you throw a trans person in there, everyone's going to get pissed off at Budweiser. They're going to boycott. They're going to say they boycott. And then the stock price is going to dip. They'll stop. Budweiser will stop sponsoring that trans person. They'll go back to business as usual. All these fucking alcoholics who can't help but drink their piss water will get over it. They'll go back to buying their product. Their stock will go back up. And you get to cash out and enjoy the profits.
Oh, Death. Speaking of Google's new retarded ass
Oh,
idea.
you sent me a friend request on Fortnite? Next time I get on Fortnite, I'll check it. I'm actually waiting for the next season. Did you see what Fortnite, before you get onto your idea, I didn't mean to interrupt you, but did you hear what Fortnite's doing for its next season?
What?
I kind of like this idea, and I think Call of Duty needs to do it. Like Call of Duty.
Canceling the game next update, bro.
Keep copying Fortnite. Fortnite's doing a straight up nostalgia trip. They are whipping out the season 1 Fortnite map, and they're basically relaunching season 1 with season whatever they're on mechanics. They're literally calling it season 1, and their in-universe reason is they found a time loop and they went back in time, and now they're gonna basically just take you back to season 1, only now you get to play season 1 with all the new skins, all the new mechanics like sprinting and mantling and zero build. So you get all of the new stuff on the old original map with the old original guns, no crazy anime bullshit. Do that in Call of Duty.
No, there will be no crazy anime bullshit.
Do that in Call of Duty. Yeah, I think people are tired of it. Like there's a ton of hype around this season of we're redoing season 1, but we're letting you keep the new mechanics, the new skins, sprinting will still be there. The new vehicles will probably be there. Yeah, all the quality of life stuff stays. But you're taking out all of the bullshit that people have been complaining about. You just go back to season 1. Original map. There's no changes on the map. I don't know if they're going to do original vehicles or add some of the new vehicles. I'm fine with original vehicles like the golf cart and shit. The slow, stupid vehicles that they added in season 1 because they didn't have any fucking vehicles at first. And no build. You finally get to play season 1 no build style. Yeah, this sounds great. Yeah, shopping carts. Well, yeah, like the OG chapter 1 was shopping carts, golf carts. Like they weren't real vehicles. They were barely vehicles. People are excited to go back and play it without all the crazy bullshit. That's kind of the whole theme to the season is no crazy bullshit. Just classic Fortnite. I think Call of Duty needs to do the same thing. Bring back Verdansk. Do a time warp or a nostalgia season for fucking Call of Duty, where you get to keep all your new skins, you get to play with the new engine, but you get to do it on Verdansk. You get to do it on Rebirth Island. Maybe even bring back some classic Modern Warfare 2 guns. Or even some of the fucking Black Ops. Or even some of the Black Ops guns. Like bring back the FFAR, bring back the, bring back the DMR, like bring back the car.
Death, what about Vondel though? What's wrong? Is Vondel fucked up? What's up?
It's not bad, just people really like those old maps and they're gone forever now.
Oh, okay.
Like to just have one. No. Like you keep the other stuff, but just even if it's just for one season, just have a season where people get to experience those old maps and those old familiar places that were so great. Experience the thing that made the game popular, but experience it in a new way with all these new mechanics and all these new quality of life improvements.
Oh, they're gonna fill all the canals with water now. Oh my god. That's gonna be Verdansk. It's just gonna be Verdansk, but there's gonna be water in all the canals and shit.
Yeah, so you can actually swim there now.
I mean, I was suggesting that back when they fucking blew up the dam fucking long time ago, so I hope they fucking do that.
Yeah, November 3rd for Fortnite. Yeah, so I'll jump on that season of Fortnite. Play it a little bit.
Keep the outside water unavailable though. Like unless you're on a vehicle.
Mostly been watching me on YouTube. Yeah, I mean it's a good watchable experience no matter where you watch me. Hold on, I got some seasonal story stuff I was just standing there in front of.
That's what we're looking for.
Get the
You're still with us, right? No strange sensations? Just don't exert yourself.
Alright. Got that little bit of dialogue out the way. Let's go fight the boss. Yeah, I mean, you can talk to me on YouTube, too. I do monitor YouTube chat and Kick chat. I monitor all my chats.
What about Rumble?
I thought about Rumble. But you have to have like, you either have to be invited, or you have to already have so many like YouTube followers and stuff to transition over to Rumble to even get the ability to live stream.
Did
So I
they
can't.
give you like a minimum amount? Like how much we talking here?
It depends. Like if it's just on their platform, it's a large number. If you're coming from another platform with an existing audience, like a lot of their, like Sneeko did and like Leafy did, like they already have a large audience, so they just get partnered on day one. So you have to already have an established brand, or you have to establish yourself on their site, which, it's going to be really hard to do.
So I'm guessing, my guess is like 1 million on everything, or maybe 10 million. I think 1 million.
I don't know what the number is. Like, I don't feel like Sneeko hit 1 million. What was Sneeko at before he got banned from YouTube?
I did check his fucking little Instagram or whatever. He's got like a couple mil.
Yeah, but what was he at on? Well, maybe they look at Instagram.
Clout to be good.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But I don't think he hit 1 million on YouTube before he got banned from YouTube. So they kind of just look at.
I've never seen this fucking YouTube. I've only ever seen this motherfucker's Instagram.
Sneako's an Instagram influencer.
I feel like they don't take Instagram as seriously because it's easy to hit crazy numbers. Like Instagram and TikTok, it's like crazy to hit. It's easy to hit relatively large numbers on both of those. Like I've got clips on my TikTok that are just clipped from my stream that got close to no viewership on YouTube just because I dumped my clips there just to have a place to save them. And I dumped them to TikTok just to see what would happen. I changed them in no way other than to make them vertical video instead of horizontal, but I didn't like edit them or anything. I just threw them up on TikTok. Hundreds of thousands of views each. I get like insane numbers I've never hit. But it didn't mean anything on TikTok. Like TikTok numbers are always going to be fucking insane. Yeah, everything blows up on TikTok. So it doesn't fucking matter. You can make a video of yourself taking a poop and it's going to hit 1 million. Like it's just crazy dumb shit blows up on TikTok. So I don't feel like they look at TikTok and go, "Oh, he got 1 million views on TikTok. Let's partner him and give him money." I don't feel like any platform's going to do that. Like I think in order.
Death, you know the NPC trend?
Yeah, it's stupid.
There was a motherfucker who was NPC trending as a motherfucking slave in the field, bro. They were memeing his ass on Instagram, bro. I saw that shit a couple of days ago.
So I thought about downloading. All right, so here was my idea for the NPC trend, even though it's fucking dumb as shit.
Yeah.
I thought about downloading, and I was gonna do it for multiple characters, but I'd start with Duke Nukem. I would download a Duke Nukem soundboard, and I'd get a red tank top, and dye my hair blonde, and I'd be crackhead Duke Nukem, and then instead of me talking and doing the same lines over and over like those fucking NPC bot girls do, I'll play the same bites from the soundboard over and over, and I'll just lip sync the words. So it's actual Duke Nukem voice, but from the skinny crackhead body. Because I'm not buff like Duke Nukem.
An NPC, bro.
And I'd look like an NPC and sound like an NPC. It'd be the exact same stuff over and over.
It's not actually their voice. It's a voice act. And then if anybody calls you out, be like, "Bro, I'm the most NPC here." What do you mean?
Yeah, I'm an NPC.
I'm an NPC, bro. I ain't gotta respect the wishes of Duke Nukem's voice actor.
Just say I wasn't coded to have a conversation with you.
On God.
There's even I did find a soundboard because I was looking into it. I found a website where they use AI and take famous voices, and they will AI you can type out what you want, and they'll say it in the AI voice.
Hey boys, I'll be back. I'm gonna head inside and get all my shit.
Yeah, bro.
See you in a minute.
So you can go to this website, and basically anyone who's got enough of their voice online that they've said most of the words in the English language, the AI can then take that voice and mimic it to say whatever you type in the text box. Like it's got Duke Nukem, it's got Obama, it's got It's got Dr. Disrespect. It's got like streamers and famous people. So I was thinking I may do that for some video game characters and just turn my TikTok into I'm a real NPC and just do famous people in NPCs, or I dress up as them. I'll probably do my first one on Halloween, because Halloween, dress up as something, do something funny, and just do a bunch of them and then just start putting them out. And there we go. That's how I'll get on the NPC trend.
I'm so fucking pissed. I literally have to use a whole I had to download Google Chrome just to use fucking YouTube on my computer.
I think the funniest shit ever would be if you joined in on the NPC trend on TikTok, and your very first, stay with me and don't get pissed, your very first post, you're gonna be Rufus from Street Fighter. Get the little rat tail, bodysuit, and everything. It'll be fucking hilarious. I'm not getting laughter here. You don't want to go viral?
Oh, he's not here.
No, I was talking to you.
Me?
Yeah, you.
I'm not doing that shit. Hell no.
Do fucking Rufus from Street Fighter.
No.
Are you kidding me?
I would never degrade myself like that, not even for money.
First of all,
I have no standards, but I have standards.
First of all, you're not just talking money here. You're talking insane clout, man. You will go viral. If anybody could make Rufus cosplay look hilarious
in real life, bro.
If anybody could make Rufus cosplay look fucking hilarious, it would be you.
If you're gonna do that, you gotta do it right. You dress up as this Rufus from Street Fighter, whoever he is, but you have the voice of Rufus the Naked Mole Rat from Kim Possible.
I feel like you should Google who Rufus from Street Fighter is first.
Yeah, I'm not becoming this guy.
It'd be funny. You'd make money. And yeah, I wasn't trolling on Discord. This kid on Discord was giving Wolf Waffle and, Lord TBT, trusted friends of the stream, some shit, giving them a hard time. I had to white knight a little bit. I had to come to their defense. I had to put this kid in his place.
And I still think, yeah.
Yeah, like he's funny. Like he's funny as is. Like listen to his actual voice. Like it's already bad. Yeah, he had his Discord. So the Discord daddy, he got to protect him, which was even worse than I thought it was. They said that this kid had been hanging around his Discord trying to convince this lesbian to have sex with him. So he thinks he can turn a lesbian straight, which is not how lesbians work, but okay, the ego on that shit.
You try, bro.
Yeah, the ego behind thinking, like, if they hadn't muted me, like, I was gonna get into all of that. The ego behind that, like, I was gonna get into all that, like, bro, you're never gonna turn a lesbian straight. It's not that lesbians don't like dick. They use dildos, you dumb shit. It's everything attached to the dick that they don't like, a.k.a. you. The dumpster fire that is the rest of you, you can't change. Doesn't matter how big your dick is, which it's probably not that big if you're chasing lesbians, but, just saying. You seem to fundamentally misunderstand what a lesbian is.
Bro, he would always talk about who.
But Daddy, the one named Daddy on Discord, was actually a lesbian girl. So he got his, so he had to hide behind a lesbian girl. Got his Discord daddy to come protect him. I mean, he doesn't live too far. It's more than an hour and a half away, but he doesn't live that far from me. No. I'm never going to go to his house or anything. I don't care that much about this shit, but just making him uncomfortable that I know where he lives was all I needed.
Ugh. I still can't believe we got other people to fucking rep those profile pictures and shit. That shit was dumb.
My God, that was so fun.
The forge is ready.
Oh, I miss trolling people.
It's
I
great, bro.
miss. You know what? Hot take here, but I miss bullying. And I say that as a guy. I say that as a guy who got bullied a lot in school, but I miss messing with when I say bullying, like I didn't bully people, but I miss embarrassing bullies. I miss bullying the bullies. 'Cause that was my whole thing. I got real good at letting some kid crack his jokes on me or trying to roast me in class, and then by the end of it, I have everyone laughing at him instead. I miss that ability to just make shit backfire. But now everyone just screams for safe spaces. Fucking tattletales or hides on blocks people, and there's no. I feel like kids these days don't know. Starting to sound like an old man here, but I feel like kids these days don't know how to handle a bully anymore. Like, they don't know what to do.
I think they do. I think they just stopped listening to it a long time ago.
It's so depressing because those used to be the best, man. Those used to be the best interactions. It was getting bullied, have everybody laughing at you, and just learning how to not just, you know, take the abuse of a good public roasting, but being able to just flip it back on somebody, to just roast them back. That ability to embarrass a bully, so you know how to handle somebody talking shit to you later in life, because it's gonna happen. Like, you're not. There's no such thing as a safe space. Like, you're not gonna avoid this shit forever. It could crop up at any time once you're an adult and you're out of that safe space that is high school or college. You could be fucking standing in line at Walmart and some dude behind you, some crazy dude, could just start talking shit for no reason. Like, it could just happen at any time. Something you just gotta be able to learn to deal with. That's life. All right,
I'll be right back. I can still hear it, but I'll be right back.
Alright, where do I need to go now to continue this season journey? Way over here. Yeah, I miss that. That's fun. No one likes getting bullied, but I eventually got to the point where it didn't bother me anymore. I would actively welcome getting bullied because it meant that I could roast somebody back. You get good at, get good at quips, comebacks, the ability to handle yourself under pressure. Like, there's a lot of life skills learned from that, man. I feel people aren't getting anymore.
All right, it's time. Put the skull in that basin.
Alright, put in skull in basin.
Release the valve at the blood well to fill the basin, and we'll get started. Your power's growing. You're sure you aren't feeling anything strange?
What? Who wakes me?
If this is another dead end.
Fuck, is that Zoltan cool?
Alive? Yes. Lucid? I don't know.
Where is my... What have you done with my body, you?
We're looking for Lord Zir.
I should cut you for speaking that name, bastard. Liar, betrayer, blood-sucking monster. Live forever, he said. Oh, here I am.
Then you were his underling, and things ended badly.
Was Summer, autumn, leaves on the ground while disappearing into the city below to sleep, to wait. What will I do now?
He must be talking about the City of Ancients. It would make sense in the context of a revival.
Oh, we have a new area to go to?
I smell him on you, trying to change you too. He reaches for ascension still. I will help you kill him, and then I will sleep.
Yep, we get to go to a new area. Okay, so they didn't just... It's not all done on the same map. They did add new areas for the season. Wait. Gates. The gate is sealed with bizarre ancient runes.
Something's coming.
God damn it. Oh, god damn it.
I've seen that barrier before. It's not coming down. We need to get out, now.
What about this one? Door is dormant. Okay.
It takes a unique ritual to get past that kind of door. And I need time to focus here and prepare it.
You aren't going to the city of mortals, are you? Take my advice. If you want to meet the Undying, you too must be undying. Fight the Bloodseekers. Cripple his forces. Make yourself his equal.
Just a moment. I've seen this before with every manner of person who thinks they can take this risk. This would change you, even more than it already has. We can find another way.
No other way. No need for another way. Beat the bastard at his own game.
I have information on several Bloodseekers and their locations. Use it if you must. At least Sanctuary can be rid of them.
Okay. Crazy dead guy. Examine the tomb. Okay. Oh, and it gives me free abilities for going through the story arc. Gotcha. That's how you get new abilities. Alright, where do I gotta go now? Gotta go here. I can turn in this regular side quest. Some free XP. So do you play you play Diablo? I know you said you play Fortnite, but I'm waiting until November the 3rd before I start that up again.
Yes?
Oh damn, I killed their cows. Oh, whatever. I was out of range of that. God damn, the horse is so fast now.
Good.
There we go. Side quest done. What'd I get? Nova. Oh yeah, those are better. Looks like there's another one here I can turn it. Oh, that's a... I might as well go do that dungeon.
I cannot do that here.
Sup, witches?
Smith, great! Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the wonderful world of Kick Chat. Kick seems like less of a shit show than Twitch right now, so figured I'd try streaming on Kick, man. How you doing? Oh yeah, I intend to keep it up. I've been streaming a while. It's routine for me at this point. How do I get in there? Oh, I gotta go over here. Oh, okay. Get over there. Oh, right here. Alright, goodbye, bot.
This whole place is in ruins.
Oh man, Kick needs to do something about these bots. Fucking spam is out of control. Every fucking night it's one of you assholes. I'm about to start paying attention to the cadence in which they speak so I can not get baited into a conversation with a bot. I'll be able to spot it sooner. I had my suspicions, but I interacted with that one anyway. Thinking maybe it's not. Oh wait, is this a... Oh, this is a stronghold. I guess I can do this first. How do you get in there? Oh, right here. Palm up. Does Kick have like auto mod tools so I can block phrases and shit? They all seem to use like the same phrases over and over.
A memory.
Tortura will not fall to you, Astaroth.
Looks like it fell.
Bro, what is it with them fucking bot accounts? Why do they go on every single platform, bro?
And it's the same fucking shit every time. I know a guy who can help you with your follows and views. Oh, you mean a viewbot? Yeah, I can Google viewbot if I want one. I clearly don't fucking want one.
What? Netflix doesn't want a viewbot? But why? But
Because
why,
it's
though?
because they're a waste of money. And that's what this is all going to boil down to. Is some asshole... If I join that Discord, some asshole on that Discord is going to promise me he can help me get a partner and I'll help you become famous and blah, blah, blah. It's the same old grift over and over again. They sell you a dream because they think everyone who's streaming is streaming because they want to be the next Ninja or XQC or whatever. They think that's the dream. I'll sell this dream to these kids and tell them, give us money and we can give you viewers and we can give you... we can give you follows, we can make your numbers go up, and that'll make you famous. Only, that's not how it works. Yeah, you can viewbot, it'll make your numbers go higher. But there's still no one watching your shit. So as soon as you stop paying for those viewers, they go away. It doesn't get you new viewers. It doesn't actually make you more popular. All you're going to get is people, if anyone new finds your channel because you boosted it to the top of whatever server, they're going to get in there and go, why the fuck is this guy get so many viewers? And they're either going to know you're view botting and then just report you, or they're going to watch you for a few minutes and realize that there's nothing here of substance. Why is this popular? And they're going to just nope out of there and go back to the streamers who are actually popular. Because that's what they do. And then you've ruined your one chance. Because you get one chance. You basically get one chance. You go viral. People want to check out the new hotness. Why is this popular? I want to see what this is all about. And if they go there and see what it's all about, and it's a chat filled with, 300 viewers and no chatters, then either you're botting or your stream is so boring no one wants to talk to you. They're just AFK in your stream to boost your numbers. Like, there's no way that anyone falls for that ever. And then they just laugh at you and write you off, and they'll never go back to your stream again. Now you've got a reputation of being the guy who faked it. And no one likes that. And that's not going to get you anywhere. It's not going to make you become the next ninja. It's not going to make you famous. And it damn sure isn't going to make you any money. So don't waste your money or time doing it. The only one who wins in that situation is the guy who sold you the view bot. It's the oldest grift in the book. I'll sell you a dream. I can sell you the way that you can do what you want. You can do what you want and become famous and blah blah blah, become popular. There's a ton of people that still do that. That grift is old as time, and for some reason, it still fucking works on people. You see it fucking everywhere. It's not just in streaming. You got Grant Cardone and guys like that who, I know the keys and the tricks to make you $1 million. You can be a millionaire just like me. No, he became a millionaire by selling the dream of being a millionaire to idiots who would pay for it. If becoming a millionaire was as easy as buying a millionaire's book, everyone would be a fucking millionaire. The only one who ever wins if you buy something from someone promising you riches, the only one who gets rich there is the guy selling you the thing. Fucking Andrew Tate did it with his Hustlers University. Yeah, it's the same grift over and over again. And this is just the Kick/Twitch version of that. That's all this is. It's all view botting is. I mean, thanks for the free follow, I guess. Cool. Not that I really give a shit. I don't stream to become famous to begin with. I do this shit for fun, and the minute it stops being fun, I'll stop streaming. Yeah. I'm not streaming to be famous. I'm streaming because it's the closest thing I have to a social life. I'm trying to make friends. I'm trying to have fun. And most importantly, I'm trying to record my gameplay, so when something cool happens, I can have a clip of it to show to my friends and to, share with people I know in real life or I actually play video games with. It's part of the fun, just making memories here. That's all I'm doing. Something I've said since day one. And fucking, 6 years later, I'm still fucking saying the same thing? If I were focused on actually becoming famous and going viral, I'd have done something different by now. I've been doing this shit for 6 years. Exactly the same for 6 years. Because this is what I want to do. This is fun for me. I don't care about the popularity contest aspect of it. Just here to have fun. I don't want my hobby to feel like a job. If I, for some reason, go viral doing it the way I'm doing it, which is never going to happen, but if that happens, cool. If I got to change up what I'm doing so I don't like video gaming anymore, I got to play a game I don't like, or I got to fake it, or I got to put on an act, or I got to do something that makes this hobby of mine feel like a job in order to quote-unquote make it, then I don't want to do it. I don't want to hate gaming.
You who is touched by hatred.
Yeah, I'm gonna fuck you up now. Why don't you run from me?
Oh, apparently they updated Sea of Thieves again.
I hear it's getting better.
I just don't really care for the whole pirate thing. I really don't.
I mean, I like it. I just wish it needs a better progression system. I can't commit to just unlocking cosmetics and that's it. Like, there's no actual way to make your character stronger or any sense of progression at all. And I get it, they do that for balance. They do that for balance purposes because they want it to be a fair fight whether you log in on day 1 or day 100. But it does make the constant grind or reason to keep playing the game feel pointless when you don't get any rewards for it. Like, there needs to be a better sense of progression. If you don't want to make the character stronger, I get that. You want to keep everybody on equal footing. So if all the only rewards are going to be cosmetic, then you got to do something else to keep people playing. Those cosmetic rewards need to be better. It needs to have a battle pass, a better sense of progression. It needs to be actual story, actual missions, actual lore, like a reason to play the game other than just to grind and unlock cosmetics. And so far, that's all it is. It's just grind and unlock cosmetics. Unless they've changed and added like a full-fledged story to it. That's all it was. Like, I'm fine with cosmetics being the only reward if you flesh out this full, 8 to 10 hour story that you have to play through every season so that you get lore and you get this ongoing plot and have interesting characters and funny moments and, give me more to interact with in the world then if you're not going to give me, a sense of progression from actual character. Give me a sense of world progression then. And then you can still have your PvP stuff and have it be balanced. It's just so weird. So weird the way they chose to do it. It just feels like, I get it, they were going for that sandbox experience. There's just not enough to do in that sandbox. There needs to be more enemy variety, lore, stuff to discover. Maybe add a building mechanic, a ship building mechanic, something to add to that sandbox experience. Minecraft works as a sandbox because you can alter that sandbox in any way you choose to make it into something new. You can make it your own. That's why it works as a sandbox. If you're stuck in a sandbox, but the sand's made of rock and you can't move it, then there's nothing to do in that sandbox. Like, they seem to have fundamentally misunderstood the entire concept of what a sandbox is. And I get it, it's a make your own fun thing, and you can do that with friends to an extent with the PvP. But a sandbox is you can change the world itself. Sand is movable. A child can move the sand and make a castle, make a sand castle. He can make a bunch of hills for his Hot Wheel car to jump on. He can make all sorts of shit. You can't make anything in Sea of Thieves. You just have to go where they already are and make your fun with what's already there. And there's not enough there. You only fight skeletons and real players. So there's 2 things to fight. The game just didn't have anything to do in its big empty sandbox. So either add some story and drop the sandbox idea, or expand on that sandbox idea and give me a shipbuilder like Starfield's shipbuilder. If I can't build houses, then if it's all about my ship because it's a pirate game, then fine. Let me customize my ship. Let me make it my own.
I don't understand why it couldn't be about building your little base. It would make more sense.
I mean, I get it. Pirates kind of live on their ship. They're nomads. They don't really have... I mean, I guess you could have a pirate hideout. That'd be pretty cool. But even if it was just the ship, let me customize the ship.
You couldn't sell anything there, but you could stash loot. Like, they could make it so that if you carry a certain amount of loot, you're going to be highlighted to, 90% of the players on the map or something like that. Or, it could be, just... The in-game explanation could be that somebody, from your crew leaked it or something and you just can never find out who or something.
Even if it's just like a group house, like you don't get an individual player house, but like you can make a clan, make it a social thing, and then your clan has a hideout, but each player has their own individual ship to drive and park at that hideout. So you build the base together, but you build your ship individually. So you got that individual thing you can show off to your clanmates, and then you can all make the base yourself, and then you have your own little hideout somewhere on the map that you can go hide out in. I mean, even fucking Fallout 76 got that part right. The fucking make a base, you know, and your friends can hang out at the base, and, you know, the cosmetics are your individual thing you get from the store, or you get from, you know, leveling up. That's how you customize your individual character with clothing. But the base is, there's a team building mechanic in Fallout 76. You can't do it in a public team. You'd have to join a private team. But if you're in a private team and someone from that private team comes to your house, they can interact with your camp and start building stuff at your house for you. So if you want to have items in your home that you don't have unlocked yet, but you got a friend that does, you know, he can help decorate for you.
Familia will not speak at the gathering tonight. I only wish they would heed me and hold no gathering at all.
Like, Sea of Thieves desperately needs something like that. More so than Fallout 76. Fallout 76 actually has lore and factions and more than one enemy type to fight and an actual plot that you can follow. Like, there's more shit to do. It's not just a sandbox, and it has better sandbox elements than Sea of Thieves had. Like, I don't get how they've not improved upon it after so long and not figured that shit out yet. I mean, if Fallout 76 can figure that out, how have you not yet? Fallout 76 completely turned itself around into a legitimately good game. Sea of Thieves has stayed mostly the same. I don't get that. I don't get how that game has still got players at this point. Other than the occasional crossover where you get one little story quest, one or two little story missions with Jack Sparrow or some shit, and then it's done in an hour. They've added nothing. Isn't the map still exactly the same? Have they even updated the map? I mean, I know they added like sub-maps for like crossovers, like the fucking Jack Sparrow crossover. You get to go to whatever, Port Tortuga or whatever. You get to go visit a new location, but it's not part of the main map. It takes you into a loading screen, and then you go there as part of a mission, and then you're kind of done. Oh my god, Diablo's lagging tonight. Almost died right there because of it. Got the little reconnecting to Diablo 4 in the corner of the screen. Not my internet. Getting green lights across the board and getting no drop frames on OBS, so my internet's not going out. Not moving slow. Yeah, I don't understand Sea of Thieves. Like, I wanted to like that game so bad. I like what it has. It just needs more. Like, I like the idea of the ship actually working like a real pirate ship would, where it takes an entire crew to operate. You know, where if you get this big ship, you can't drive it by yourself. You have to have friends to come and plug the holes. You keep somebody in the belly of the ship to, you know, repair the damage. You got one guy dedicated to driving. You got I like the idea of a whole ship crew. The game just needed more meat on its bones. Like, I didn't want PvP to be the only fun in the game, but after like 2 hours, it's all that's left. You can only fish for so long. There's only so many times you can pick up the same contract where you go to an island, fight 4 skeletons, grab a valuable item, and take it back to a harbor to sell it. That's all the missions were until they added like those little crossover story things. I haven't done any of the story stuff. Maybe it's substantial, but from what I've seen, it hasn't been enough to bring me back to the game. Because I really wanted the pirate ship, team-based control of a pirate ship, like needing an actual crew. I really wanted that to be fleshed out and be really good. Like, I wanted there to be missions involved with it. Like, I didn't want to have to fight real players all the time, but the only time you get any real sea combat is fighting real players. I was all excited when they added the Kraken, and turns out it's just tentacles. Like, there's nothing to really fight there. I thought, oh, cool, we'll get to fight a Kraken. I'll get my team, you know, my crew together, and we'll get to fight this Kraken, because this is the closest thing I'm going to get to a Star Trek game where you have a ship and a crew. Because the only game that did that right Star Trek-wise, which is what I would prefer...
Oh, don't forget the skeleton ships. Those are the only thing you actually fight in the water.
Yeah, and they're nothing. Like, there needed to be more PvE stuff.
I don't understand why they didn't go the route of, like, putting, like, factions that are, like, other pirate factions.
Yeah.
Because, like, they're doing factions, but it's just merchants. It's just merchant factions. And it's like... Why are you working with the merchants? Like, I mean, as an option, fine. Like, I understand that. Like, okay, yeah, give players a choice. But, like, why not have pirate factions?
Well, what I don't get is, like, why... Like, I think if you're going to do factions... Like, okay, cool, merchant factions are great. But if you're going to do factions and it's going to be this open world, online-only thing... Why not do, like... I get it's a pirate game, but why not have factions among the players too? Like, yeah, there needs to be NPC factions, like you said, you know, rival fucking pirates. Maybe even have, like, cops. You know, the Navy will come looking for you, trying to protect harbors, stuff like that. But why not make player versions of that stuff too, so someone could actually play as a member of the Royal Navy or something out hunting pirates, or a bounty hunter or something. Like more options is always great. And then you could do player-based factions, PvP-based factions, do multiple servers, have a PvE server and a PvP server and a hybrid server or whatever. Because not everybody wants PvP, especially in a game like that. And I wanted it to be good because it's the closest thing I'd get to something like Star Trek Bridge Crew without a VR headset. Because there is a Star Trek game that does what I want and has all of that fucking, you know, team-based stuff in it. You know, have a crew, and each crew member has their job, and you have to learn to work together as a team in order to pilot this ship and win a fight. Star Trek Bridge Crew is amazing. It's like being the actual captain or being on the bridge of an actual starship. Each person sits at their console, you have your thing to do and your stuff to watch, and you have to know when to do it and to work together with your teammates. And the captain can see everything, but each person at their console can only see their console. So the captain has to kind of coordinate everything. That's his job, and each other person has their one job. And it's a whole new way to fly a ship in a video game. It feels great. It's a true exercise in teamwork. But the only way to get that is in VR. And I don't have any friends with VR headset. So I can never play the game with friends. Like, unless all you guys get VR headsets, I'm just not getting that experience. So I was hoping Sea of Thieves could be that experience. It's free.
I still wouldn't play that game with you?
Yeah, but that's still only 2 people. Like, I need a full crew.
There's only one thing missing from Star Trek Bridge Crew to make it a true Star Trek game. Hooking up with the alien honey.
I'm pretty sure there's a mod for that. It is on PC.
Oh, I'm
pretty sure somebody already Rule 34'd that shit. I mean, it's a great game, but it's just, it's hard to play it with randos, and I don't have enough friends with VR headsets to form a full bridge crew. I mean, it's an amazing game, honestly. Probably one of the best VR experiences that you can have. But it is very dependent on having people to play it with you. It's one of those where your experience, like your ship's only as good as its crew. And when you're playing with randos, 99% of the time you're gonna have a shit crew.
What's up, Enjoy?
What up? Enjoy. How's it going?
Ozzy, hello.
Hey, mate.
How's your house building going?
What's up? What's that?
How's your house building going?
I have not had a chance to get on. Really? I haven't had a chance to get on. I've been busy. I had a job interview today.
How'd that go?
Fantastic.
That's what I want to hear. What's the job?
No. AutoZone.
Oh.
Get in the zone.
I actually heard they pay pretty well.
And they have insane amount of incentives.
Yeah. I heard that they treat their employees pretty well, actually.
So I just applied for an associate, front counter, and did the interview, and it went great. Got home, and about half hour, 45 minutes after I got home, I get a phone call. It's the manager that I just had the interview with.
Nice. That's a good turnaround time. That's a good sign.
He's like, hey, I just noticed you have managerial experience.
Oh, there it is.
He's like, how do you feel about me bringing you on as a gray shirt? A gray shirt is a manager. A manager.
Guess who just got a pay raise before getting the job?
It's 25 cents less an hour than what I was making at Accelerate. And
That's not
it's an 8-minute drive from home.
How long is that to walk?
About an hour.
An hour. Not a fun walk, but doable. If you absolutely.
It's also on the bus line.
Oh, well, that's even better. Forgot y'all have public transportation there. We ain't got that where I live.
Yeah. So he's gonna send me an offer, and I'll have orientation date and all that.
Nice.
Yeah. I'm
congratulations.
I'm excited. Thanks. And then if my unemployment goes through, then I will have a really nice fat wad of cash come in.
You can't. You gotta be careful with the unemployment. Like, you gotta calculate how long you were unemployed.
This is back stuff that while I've been looking for work.
Okay, I was about to say, because if you take more.
Oh no, I'm not claiming. I already sent them a message. I already reported that they had my shit, and I'm waiting on an orientation date.
Because if there's any overlap, you gotta pay that shit back.
I've already dealt with that in the past. Yep.
Good. Doing a little Diablo 4. New season. Actually changed a lot this season. A lot of quality of life stuff on here. Feels good. Feels much better. Much better than last season.
Nice.
These are the changes people needed. Glad they were listening to feedback. This is definitely what people were asking for. Feels much closer. Still not perfect, but I hadn't got to the end game yet. But so far so good. I've been playing for a day and I've almost reached an end game. Like, it didn't take nearly as long to hit level 50 this go around as it did last season. I don't know if I need another passive or... I'm gonna respec after I reach World Tier 3 anyway.
That's over there by the 7-Eleven, right?
Past the 7-Eleven.
This way or that way? Like
Lakewood? Going towards downtown Tacoma.
I don't want to do glass cannon. What's this? Do lucky hit chance increase. You ever get Diablo 4?
No.
Oh, yeah, at this point you should just wait for it to hit Game Pass.
I'm thinking I want to get, when I'm ready, I'm getting Diablo 2 Resurrected.
Well, at this point, you don't pay for none of them. Just wait for them all to come to Game Pass. Microsoft bought Activision, so it's all going to come to Game Pass eventually. Just like all the Bethesda games are on Game Pass like permanently now. They never go off Game Pass. You can play all the Fallouts, all the Skyrims, all the Elder Scrolls. You can play all the Bethesda games on Game Pass now. And they'll probably do the same with the Blizzard games.
When I get my PC.
Oh goodness.
Go unlock this waypoint.
Some of our finest hunters.
Yeah, let's pick up more random side quests to do while I'm leveling this season.
I.
Hey, hey, hey.
Alright, there we go. Maximum number of side quests reached. Now it's
I remember.
focused on seasonal stuff, and if I happen to do side stuff along the way, cool. If not, I don't care. Guess
I'm
I'll
so
go.
fucking tired of having to go to Chrome just to use YouTube, man. I'm so fucking tired of it.
Wait, why do you have to go to Chrome to use YouTube?
Oh, because apparently I have an ad blocker still installed on Opera, even though I've deleted every ad blocker.
It's got to be a way around that. I know Google's put that fucking...
I had to deal with my girls. She had an ad blocker on hers. She couldn't watch a bunch of videos on YouTube too.
There's got to be a way around it. Like, somebody's got to figure out a way around that block at some point. I don't get it as much, and I know I'm still using ad blocker on my Google Chrome, and I haven't got it yet. But I think it's because I use picture-in-picture mode. Try that.
It won't even let me start them anymore, dude. That's where I'm at with it.
No, you have to download, you picture-in-picture is a plugin, an extension you have to have installed, and then it plays the YouTube videos through that instead of through the website. They pop up as a separate floating box.
Please,
And I've been like I just watched one of those on stream, like you saw me watch it, and it didn't give me any ads or anything, and it didn't block the video. I hadn't even thought about the block until you mentioned it. That, yeah, I use picture-in-picture mode and I'm not getting blocked. Maybe that's part of it. Maybe that's why.
Well, here's the thing. That was the reason I used Opera. I didn't have to have a separate plugin. It was built into the browser. Like, it had picture-in-picture mode. It was really cool. I really liked Opera for YouTube and shit.
Yeah,
I know they're probably fucking taking my info, but it so is every other one.
I still use Chrome, and then I use the picture-in-picture extension. I've just got so much shit in Chrome at this point, I don't want to switch to another browser.
It uses Chromium.
So you should be able to use that same picture-in-picture extension. I know you don't have to download another one, but if this one actually bypasses Google's block, then I'm not sure how Opera does its picture-in-picture mode. Cause I just pulled up that video you sent when we were watching it on stream, and it never played an ad, and it never gave me the block notification. But I pulled it up picture-in-picture mode. That's the only thing I can think I've done differently than you. Cause I didn't uninstall any of my ad blockers. I didn't give a shit. Like, personally, I'm just not gonna watch YouTube if I have to use a different browser or if I have to uninstall my... If I gotta change what I'm doing for your website, then I'll just watch my shit somewhere else.
Where else?
There's a trick I do on my phone for work that I'll just start doing at home. It's kind of a shitty trick. I only do it at work because I don't get signal inside the building. Like the building I work in is pretty much a giant dead zone. So it doesn't give views to the creator of the video though. Like, it doesn't count as a video view. And it doesn't show on your account that you ever watched the video, so you won't have an algorithm recommending you new shit anymore. But it's a website where you copy and paste the link to the video, and you can just download the video. And then just play it ad-free whenever you want. No internet needed. So I'll download a bunch of videos on my phone the night before I go to work. Whatever I want to watch to get me through the day. You get to pick your quality, pick your download, save them to my phone, but you could, just use that website on PC. And not have to worry about buffering or anything.
Download every video I want to watch.
I download and then delete. Just pick that's how I do it at work. I just pick the quality I want to watch it at, I download it, I just queue up a bunch for download and go to bed, wake up in the morning and watch them at work.
Fuck, I was willing to turn it off just for fucking YouTube and watch the ads, but it's the fact that I can't even fucking do that.
No, I would recommend, I know it's inconvenient, but so is having to watch all those ads. I would recommend that everybody just download and watch, and even if you can turn off your ad blocker and watch it directly on YouTube, don't. I want to see their viewership numbers hurt because of it, to the point that they roll back the change and undo it. And the only way to hurt their viewership numbers and still enjoy your YouTube videos is, yeah, you're going to hurt the creators that you want to support, but that's on YouTube. That's not on you. YouTube shouldn't have made that change. And if all these creators start complaining that they're losing views because YouTube implemented this policy, YouTube might go back on it. So you just temporarily download the videos and watch them instead of, watching them directly on the website with ads. Now you get an ad-free experience. YouTube doesn't get any views, so it's as if you were never there. And it'll actually hurt their business. But you still get to enjoy the content. It's a win-win for you, but everyone else gets hurt, which is kind of the point. Because if everyone else is getting hurt, they may undo that change. You have to actually affect their wallet. That's my suggestion.
vile bloodsucker.
Probably should have listened to that. Oh well. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna download the videos, watch them. They're not that. They don't take that long to download. Most of them aren't that big in file size, especially if you're only doing like 1080p. You're not trying to download like 4K shit. If you just do 720p or 1080p, just decent quality. They're usually pretty small in file size. Takes a few minutes to download. Just queue up a bunch of them before you go to bed. Make a playlist and VLC or something. Put them in a folder and then just right-click on the folder and hit play in VLC, and it'll play it like a playlist or add to playlist. And you don't have to worry about the YouTube video lagging your online experience while you're playing video games or something if your internet's shitty. I was doing that for a while with Half in the Bag, but there's just so many episodes of Half in the Bag I got tired of it because I got to do it manually. I was downloading episodes of Half in the Bag from YouTube, then manually renaming them because it downloads them with a random file name. I had to rename them, and then I was adding them to the Plex by hand, one by one, so that I could have Half in the Bag on Plex and not have to watch it on YouTube, and not have to deal with ads, not have to exit the Plex app whenever I wanted to watch Half in the Bag. Because I do that. I watch the movie that they're covering on Half in the Bag, and then after the movie, I'll watch the Half in the Bag review of the movie to see if I got the same takeaway that they did. It's just fun. Me and the wife will do that. But I was downloading them and putting them on Plex, so I wouldn't have to like exit the Plex app and go to YouTube and deal with ads and all that bullshit on the Xbox. But it's just so much work to do that. I have to download them all individually, rename them, manually move them over, so the Plex will recognize them. It's a pain in the ass. Well, welcome back. Just save that Frost Nova. Oh well.
I'm not ready yet.
Well, have fun. I'm not sure I like this lightning build. It all seems to hinge on my ultimate. I'm basically just doing very little damage and just trying to survive for my next ultimate, and then I do this massive influx of damage, and if I don't kill the thing, I gotta wait and my ultimate recharges and do it again. I do okay damage, I guess. I don't feel like I do nearly as much damage in between ultimates as I'd want to do. And then I pop my ultimate like so, and everything just dies. Everything dies in 2 seconds.
And here's the thing, it won't even let me report the issue either. It just tells me to fuck off.
Of course. This is why I say to download the videos and not actually watch them on YouTube, even if you can. Because they don't deserve your support. Like, this change is terrible. Like, this needs to be something that creators, big creators, complain about because it affects their income. Because you're not going to affect YouTube as a whole. But if enough of their big creators are threatening to leave the platform because they're not making as much money and it's not worth it for them to keep doing it since they made this change, now with the threat of losing actual content that people want to watch, maybe they roll back a change. It happened during the adpocalypse. It could happen again here. People just have to either stop watching YouTube until they roll it back, or watch YouTube through alternate means that YouTube doesn't get rewarded for, such as downloading the videos. Which is basically pirating YouTube videos, but whatever. Fuck them. There's no way they weren't already making enough money. Because this isn't about ads, man. This is all just a ploy to sell you YouTube Premium.
Yep.
Because YouTube Premium gives you that ad-free experience. You can leave your ad blocker on and it won't matter. And YouTube Premium gives you the option to download videos so you can watch them offline. So both things that I'm telling you to do anyway, for free. Those are both features that should just already be there. They shouldn't be paid. I mean, the ad-free thing should be a paid feature, but the ability to download, that should already be there. It just should. Not everyone has the internet needed. You'd get so many more views if people could just download the videos. People could download videos and make a playlist. Especially people like my in-laws, who their only option for internet is satellite internet, which isn't fast enough to stream video. So any video they watch is going to be at like the lowest quality and everything's pixelated and it's a terrible experience for them. They just tend to watch cable television because it's the only thing they have. The only thing that they can watch. So if you want to get those people away from that, if they had the option to download the videos, you know, go cook dinner, go do whatever, and come back to it when they're ready to watch it at full quality, they'd probably do it. But they're not going to pay for YouTube Premium just to get that ability, because that shouldn't be a paid feature. You could download the video with the ads, so people are watching ads with their downloads. No reason you couldn't. It would even make your advertisers happier, because advertisers pay less if people skip their ads. If people are downloading the videos with the ads for free, instead of it being a paid feature, then every ad they download would count at it as a full ad play, because they wouldn't have the option to skip it. I mean, they could fast forward the video, I guess, because it would just be part of the video now that you downloaded. But the advertisers wouldn't know if people skipped them or not, so they'd be paying full price for all their ads, even if people skipped them. Which would just help, which would just make YouTube more money. I just don't understand Google's decision making half the time. I always try to think like a businessman and try to go, well, how did that boardroom meeting go that led to this decision? And it usually boils down to what makes us more money, even if it sucks for the customer. But in YouTube's case, half their decisions, I can't even imagine how those meetings go. Like, this seems like a lose for, like, a lot of the stuff they do just doesn't even seem like it would work on paper. Like, what? Like, Stadia is a prime example. Like, the idea to game stream games and have to buy them? At full price? Do you have to pay a membership and still have to buy the game at full price? Doesn't that make playing the games on your service the most expensive way to play them? How is this a good idea? You're trying to sell people on a new service that hasn't been tested. You know, it's a new technology. A lot of game streaming is still, people still getting used to it. There's still a lot of people that won't even game stream. The quality's not enough there to make them go, I'd rather play it than I'd rather stream it than download it. But you're trying to do an entire service based on this. Why? Like, I can't for the life of me figure out how, because now your way of playing any game is the most expensive way of playing. If I want to play a single player game on Stadia, I have to have an internet, I have to have fast internet, so I have to pay for that monthly bill. I have to then also pay for a subscription to Stadia to play it in 1080p to get the best looking version, and pay full price for the game. Like, it was the dumbest fucking business plan. I mean, I guess it's greedy, sure, but goddamn, I can't even see how that meeting would have went where no one stood up and went, why would people pick this over an Xbox? Like, why would people pick this over Game Pass? Like, no, like, come on. I don't understand their business decisions. I really don't.
Thank you, Wanderer. Without you, I'd be dead. I think I can manage from here.
Okay. What's up, Pavin? I saw your message. I was in the middle of a rant.
Titanic 2?
What happened?
I mean, it got views. JonTron. He sometimes uploads, he sometimes doesn't.
Yeah, well, his career kind of went downhill after his debate with Destiny, where he kind of revealed himself to be sort of a Nazi.
I don't know nothing about that.
Oh, you gotta watch that shit. That shit's wild. He was debating with streamer Destiny, and he kept saying some crazy alt-right shit. And then Destiny would question him on it, and he would just double down. He just went full Nazi mode. Surprised that he hasn't been canceled, to be honest with you. Isn't that how these things usually go? They get canceled after doing some crazy bullshit like that? But he was smart about it. He took a break for a while, and he kind of gave the dust time to settle before he started uploading again. And now he just kind of uploads sporadically. He's just kind of waiting for people to move on to the next thing, and then I guess he'll slowly get back to uploading like usual. Or maybe he'll just retire, which is probably what he should do at this point.
I cannot do that here.
You'll make me a hot dog.
Oh, I see why I would never watch this channel. Okay. That's all it is.
Well, you looking at JonTron's channel now?
No. Look at Destiny's channel.
Oh yeah, it's all stream replays and shit. Yeah. He's primarily a live streamer. His YouTube channel is just where he drops replays from his live stream. Yeah, that's all he does is debate shit. He's the original debate bro. I mean, good content there, don't get me wrong. Yeah, I think I'll take a break here. Or finish out the seasonal quest line. Go make some hot dogs. Bought hot dogs.
Well, let's have a look.
Get my aspects off of these things.
Splendid result.
Uploading all this shit.
Say what?
There's this one guy who's been uploading. It was like Mortal Kombat fatalities, but they end when either the character dies or I get a boner. It's fucking hilarious. Because it'll just, like, half of them will just, like, end as soon as they get touched.
Didn't take him long to get a boner.
Yeah. He did it with Injustice Supers, too.
What a superior product. A good business and fortune to you.
Alright, I'll take a break right here, witches. You guys enjoy the music. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go make some hot dogs.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god, all the fucking females in Injustice, as soon as they start their fucking ultimate. Just instant boner. Oh, this fucking video is great. Sadly, the Ninja Turtles were gunned down in Gotham. What the fuck?
I'm not fucking hard to find this place. They're not approaching.
That's messed up, bro. How'd they break it? So what they did is, if you use your entire fucking cameo bar, it puts a damage nerf and doesn't give you full scaling anymore. Instead of it just being, oh, cameos give you 60% guaranteed for most of the fucking cast. And that's why it's not as good anymore. Oh yeah, no, Cyrax got nerfed because literally it was becoming Cyrax in rank. Like, he was too strong. I think maybe they went a little too hard, but honestly, it's the first patch. They'll unfucking nerf. I'm surprised there was no character nerfs in this first patch, honestly, like, other than cameos. Like, they didn't nerf the characters. Or, well, they nerfed one character, but that's because she was literally broken. No. It was Sindel. Sindel had an infinite. If you used, like, a freezing cameo, she could do her overhead twice. I don't know. I'm okay with where the game's at. I'm definitely... I want buffs. I think a lot of characters need buffs, and some of the top tiers need nerfs. I don't hate the idea that you should have to, like, actually think, do I want to use both my cameo meters and have it take a little while to recharge instead of it just being, oh hey, it's recharging instantly. I think the changes were good for the health of the game. Max can be like no fun allowed, but I feel like he's fucking capping, bro. Like, honestly, it's like, I'm sorry, this isn't NVC where you can just spam fucking assists over and over again. Yeah, I seriously think you would be like, yeah, no, this makes sense. Like, if you actually sat down and, like, looked at it, because most of the changes are universal, and it makes fucking sense. It's like, oh, well, we don't want you to just spam out fucking, your assists and instantly get them back in the middle of your combo. It's not memorize a math equation, but you do have to take different routes. It's not the same game.
Go all the way outside and I can just go right out the door and smoke.
I don't know. I feel like this is kind of the patch where that's kind of the exception. You can kind of tell. You can kind of tell, like... Oh my god. They fucking buffed his block damage? Oh. Block button.
And I get punished harder because I have trouble blocking. I get caught in combos and take loads of damage in Mortal Kombat when in any other fighting game I would have blocked.
Yep, it takes some getting used to.
Like, why am I eating this? Oh, right, block button. And then I have to stop myself and be like, oh. Combo to the face, as holding back didn't block it. I forgot that holding back. Because I wasn't raised with block button.
I don't know. I guess I can just kind of tell when I'm playing Mortal Kombat and when I need to press the block button. Because, like, I feel it. It's weird when you're not used to it, but, like, when you're playing Mortal Kombat, eventually you just get it. It's like, oh, I'm playing Mortal Kombat.
I mean, I'm sure if I'll play it long enough, I'll get it, but it's just one of those things I never got used to. Even I played Mortal Kombat
just like
very.
How I know to press, like, you know, fucking heavy buttons in Street Fighter, but I don't in fucking Fighters. Like, I don't have to press 6 buttons, and that doesn't change the feel. Even though it's, you know.
But that's different though, because you always have to press a button to punch. Whether or not it's a high punch, a medium punch, low punch, you always have to press a button. You don't always have a block button though. So that feels foreign. And I played Mortal Kombat very casually growing up. Like, I owned Street Fighter games. I never owned a Mortal Kombat game. The only time I ever played Mortal Kombat growing up was either in the arcade or at a friend's house. So it was something I never got used to. I got good at fighting without blocking in them, basically, because I just forget to use the block button. And now I'm kind of reliving that every time I pick up a Mortal Kombat game. Because I just don't think about the block button. I know I have to press it. I know it's in the game. But in the heat of combat, muscle memory takes over, and I'm holding back again. And it's just, my brain doesn't go there. I know if I know life it long enough, I'll probably get used to it. I just hate that I have to. Like, it's 2023. Can we just add the option to let me not have to press the block button? Yeah, maybe it'll make some of my other combos harder because I'm holding back, and sometimes you have to use back to do a certain move, back and Y or back and whatever.
It would just make characters more frustrating in this game. Like,
maybe.
I honestly believe that, like, yeah, the option would be great, but I think you just fucking hate it.
Maybe I would, but I won't know it until I have the option. I don't see why I can't have the option. Let me decide if I hate it or not.
Like I said, no, I agree. I think you should get the option. I seriously, as somebody who's playing this game, I'm like, yeah, no, most of these moves are designed around that shit. So that you, like, they're fast. Like, Melina's fucking teleport, the only reason that shit is not insane and busted and bullshit is because all I have to do to block it is press down and block. I don't gotta... No, oh, hey, I gotta press down, back,
and that probably works for some people, but I make the comparison to Street Fighter 6. A lot of characters weren't designed for modern controls, and some were, but modern controls are foreign to most people in Street Fighter 6, especially people who grew up with it. Some characters work great with it, some don't. Adding the ability to block with back in Mortal Kombat would probably have the same effect. Some characters would probably feel great with it, some wouldn't. But as Street Fighter proved, adding the option doesn't break the game. It doesn't alienate people. If anything, it makes the game better because now more people have that option. Yeah, it's probably going to be awkward for most players, but there's probably going to be that subset of players who can get used to it and prefer that way of playing. And to give them a foot in the door just increases your sales and makes the game better overall. So why not have it?
I mean, it really doesn't make a lot of sense because you can do everything you can do. Like, the movement's exactly the same if you don't have the block button. Like, you can press down back and you don't, like, crawl on the floor going forward or something.
Exactly.
You crouch, fucking... You just start crouching when you press down back.
And it's not like we already wouldn't know how it would work or we don't have an example of it because you fucking did it in Injustice. And it's fine. So clearly you already know how to do it. Yeah.
It's literally just the developers being weird.
Well, they're stuck in tradition. But Street Fighter 6 set the standard that it's okay to break tradition. So if you were ever going to release a Mortal Kombat game or an update for a Mortal Kombat game, because maybe they didn't know Street Fighter was going to do that at the time. They're, Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat were probably in development at the same time. So maybe Mortal Kombat didn't know the crazy shit Street Fighter was going to do. But now that both games are out and you can update it to add that block button option.
I think it wouldn't be that hard with the release of Omni-Man, especially.
Yeah, and it would be a nice bullet point to put as a selling point on your list. Nice way to advertise the game, because that's exactly what Street Fighter did. They advertised the fuck out of modern controls and being welcoming to new players. This could be you doing the same thing, because now people expect that. Street Fighter 6 broke records. It set a new standard. So now new players who've been introduced to the fighting game genre by Street Fighter 6, if you're going to transition them to other fighting games, they're going to expect similar options. Going from Street Fighter 6 as a brand new fighting game player who only came there because modern controls made it fun to play, now you've got a thirst for fighting games. You've got a taste for them. You want to try something else out, and Mortal Kombat looks dope as shit, and then you pick it up, and it does not accommodate you as a new player at all. I just feel like we're past that point now. That it's time to break tradition. Like, that's not a good enough excuse anymore. That if you want to compete with the all-inclusive fighter that is Street Fighter 6, you need to start doing things to include new players into your game too. I'm not even saying it as a new player. I'm not, quote-unquote, that new to Mortal Kombat. I have played every single one of them. But, like I said, I played them very casually. I'm not new to fighting games either.
You're a noob.
I mean, I'm far from a pro. But I don't consider myself a casual fighting game player either. I'm probably somewhere in the middle. I'm a step above casual. Right? I'm nowhere near, like, FGC member. I just think having more options for those new players, man, you got to get them in the door.
Be right back. Gotta go take a piss.
Plus, I want to love Mortal Kombat. It does look dope as shit. I just hate the way it plays. And it's all tied to that one specific thing, that fucking needing to press a button to block. Kills the game for me every time. That block button is the reason I play Mortal Kombat casually and don't get deeper into it, because it'll end up frustrating me. Got a hot dog with Dijon mustard on it. Pretty good.
Honey mustard.
No. The Grey Poupon.
No.
The Dijon. It is honey Dijon though, so maybe we meet in the middle there. I'm doing the honey Dijon mustard.
I'll allow it.
Just try it. It's pretty good. Normally I do chili. I didn't feel like cooking chili. I just wanted to make quick hot dogs. I did buy a can. Have you seen that? You can buy Wendy's chili in a can now. So you don't have to go to Wendy's to get their chili anymore. You can buy it in a can. I bought a can of Wendy's chili. I'm going to put it on a hot dog. Not right now. I don't feel like cooking chili. I just wanted something quick, so I threw a couple hot dogs in the air fryer. The air fryer is amazing. Best $60 I ever spent.
Right.
You ever had pizza rolls in the air fryer?
Alright.
Like, if you won't change your life, mind-blowing, pizza rolls in the air fryer, what you do is you squirt a little olive oil on them, and then once they got a little olive oil there, they're a little damp. You dip them in garlic salt because it'll stick to that olive oil. You get a nice little coating of garlic salt on there. Put those in the air fryer. Oh my god. Got yourself some gourmet pizza rolls. Just cooked to perfection. They're not like the soggy nonsense that comes out of the microwave. And they're crispier than in an oven. Oh, crispy. Get the garlic salt fused into it because you put that olive oil under it. Oh, so good. Kind of want some pizza rolls now. Wolf Waffle, what is your picture here? What am I looking at?
Whitey. From 8 Crazy Nights.
Why did I ask?
Technical foul. Oh, it's him wearing Sora's outfit from Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah, you showed me the picture. I remember it now.
Great, I love this picture. It's just in here. It's just for all y'all. Some guy's actually making a fucking Pokemon fighting game. Took him fucking long enough.
There's already a Pokemon fighting game.
One.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, a good one, not that weird crap that they did with fucking Pokken Tournament.
That one's good during half the fight. So when it's side-scrolling and plays like a regular fighting game, it's good.
This is
but
an
when
indie one.
And when it goes into that
2D fight.
Yeah, but when Pokken Tournament goes into that 3D mode, like all momentum for the fight stops and it feels like you're playing a different game. It's so weird. I hate it. That's why I couldn't get more into it. Like when it's just back and forth on the 2D plane. Oh, it's a good fighting game.
So it's an indie Pokemon game. So, in other words, it's cancelled.
Not yet.
It is one viral moment away from a Nintendo cease and desist. Give it time. As soon as the first big
That's
YouTuber...
just when development stops.
As soon as one big YouTuber discovers it, as soon as the first big YouTuber or streamer plays it, or shows any, or brings attention to it, Nintendo will notice, and the cease and desist will follow. Happens every time. Because Nintendo hates their fans.
Yep.
I hope that whatever console they do next fails so hard that it almost bankrupts their company. And the only thing that Nintendo can do to save their dying company is the same thing Sega did and announce that they are just going to start making games for all platforms and get out of the hardware game. I hate their hardware. And they need to be humbled so that they understand that they need content creators to help signal boost their games. They need fanfare, and that good fan games just lead to more sales of actual games. And if you get a really good fan game, a la Sonic Mania, you just hire the guy that made the game to make a game for you. And that's how you get a Sonic Mania. And Sonic Superstars.
I seriously, if they would just do that, I'd be fine with them making their own fucking consoles, bro. Just stop killing all of your fucking fans' fun. Like, stop forcing people to, like, use no mods in their fucking Smash tournaments for some fucking reason. Like, I don't even know how that's, like, allowed. Like, how the fuck can you do that? Be like, you can't use this in an unofficial tournament.
I have no idea. But a lot of it ties back to their hardware. Because they're scared that if people know you can mod their hardware, it's just going to lead to more piracy, which not true, but whatever. Emulation for the Switch has existed on PC in a far superior state than playing on the actual Switch itself. It's been like that for years. They have suffered no noticeable losses in their sales because of it. So that theory's blown out of the water. That fucking excuse that they keep giving, that you've got zero factual evidence to back it up. Where are the receipts, Nintendo? You don't have them. Because you look at your sales the year before the emulator existed and all the years after, and they're roughly the same. So the emulator has not made a substantial difference in your sales. I would argue that emulators and mods and things like that actually help your sales. There have been a number of games on Switch that I will openly admit that I bought on the Switch only because I got to play them on the emulator first to see if they were good. I would have never taken a risk on them otherwise. Games I was interested in, but not interested enough to pre-order or to try to buy. And I was either going to wait for it to go on sale or probably forget about it and skip it entirely, as I often do with games. I say I'm going to wait for them to go on sale, and then it takes too long for them to go on sale because Nintendo games never go on sale. And then I forget about it and don't end up buying it or playing it at all. So it ends up costing them a sale. Where if I could have played it on an emulator for 20 minutes, an hour, however long I wanted, offline, and go, hey, this game's good, I'll buy it for my Switch so I can take it with me. Yeah. In fact, I can name 2 games right now that happened with very recently. I bought Sonic Frontiers because I played the Switch version on emulator first. I was skeptical of that game, and I wasn't going to buy it. I got hooked on it on the Switch, and bought it on Steam. And I'm doing the exact same thing. It's ironic that they're both Sonic games, but whatever, because Sonic has a reputation of putting out bad shit, and it's always a coin toss as to whether or not this will be one of the good ones. But I did the same thing again. I downloaded the Switch version of Sonic Superstars, played it on the emulator. It's fucking awesome, and I will be buying it as soon as I get paid. I gotta wait till I get paid, because I'm not made of money here, Nintendo. But I will buy it.
This isn't like before. This isn't for the fort, for Akarat. Surely you understand that.
But yes, if you were wondering, Sonic Superstars is one of the good ones. Also, did you see that there may be competition? This is so weird, and I hope it's as good as it looks. I hope they make a actual game out of this. Have you seen the trailer for the new Final Fantasy?
Me?
Actually, Max did a video on the Final Fantasy Rebirth.
No.
He was going over... Because Final Fantasy has this amusement park in it. Final Fantasy VII had an amusement park in it. It was just filled with mini games that you could go play on the original PlayStation to take a break from all the RPG, and you could go there at any time. Once you got into the open world, you could just fly to this, this amusement park and play all these mini games to earn gold and upgrades for your gear and that kind of stuff. So he was going over all of the mini games in the new one, because that location's in the new one, to see how they might have changed. And Chocobo Racing looks like it's changed quite a bit. It was very simplistic on the PlayStation 1. From what he showed in that video, Chocobo Racing in Final Fantasy VII, in the remake, looks as good as a fucking Mario Kart game. It just looks like Mario Kart. So it looks like there's finally a competitor that looks and plays like Mario Kart buried inside Final Fantasy VII. It's not a standalone game. They need to make that into a standalone game if it's as good as it looks. Because it had everything you'd expect from a Mario Kart game, only you're doing it on the back of Chocobos. It had items, it had drifting that looked like it controlled and functioned the same way drifting in Mario Kart does. Like, yeah, it looked like it took the simple formula of Mario Kart and made it its own. The thing every kart racing game should have been doing by now, but for some reason hasn't. Every other game tries to take the simplistic idea of Mario Kart, simplistic controls, the simplistic racing mechanics, the fun of that simplicity, and then complicating it with bullshit, which makes their games not as fun as Mario Kart. But because this is a mini game and a bigger game, they don't have to worry about trying to make their game stand out from Mario Kart. They're not making a kart racer. This is just a kart racing mini game in a bigger game. So they can make it as simple as Mario Kart, and people won't. It doesn't matter if people get bored of it or don't like it, because it's just a mini game. There's still an entire other game you could be playing right now inside this game. You're not meant to play it like an actual game. But if they flesh it out and make it into an actual game with those same simplistic controls, if it is as good as Mario Kart, I may finally have that Mario Kart alternative I've been desperately looking for. Because you'll notice I've tried kart racer style game after kart racer style game for a few years now. And every time I try one, it looks close, but they always miss the mark somehow. Crash Team Racing, its drifting system is terrible. Kart Rider focused way too much on the drifting and made the drifting way too complicated. Like, they always seem to get the drifting part wrong when the drifting should be the easiest part of it. And I don't understand. The only game that came close and felt like a decent alternative to Mario Kart, Sony bought the license to it and then shelved it and did nothing else with it, which sucks. Sony bought that company and made it a PS3 exclusive, and they've done nothing with it since PS3. And I really wish they would. You want me to buy another fucking PlayStation, Sony? 2 games you can make that'll make me buy a fucking PlayStation. 2 games you can dust off your shelf and make new versions of that I want, that are owned by PlayStation, and that's the only way I'll ever get to play them. I want Twisted Metal back, not some stupid fucking TV show. I want the game. I want a new Twisted Metal game. I want Mod Nation Racers, the new Mod Nation Racers, not Little Big Planet Karting or some other bullshit that you tried to do. Nope. Use the original team from Mod Nation Racers and just make a sequel to that. Because I know the only reason they bought the rights to that game was so they could shelve it, because they wanted to make their own karting game with the Little Big Planet. And that failed because it wasn't as fun. Mod Nation Racers was amazing. Felt like Mario Kart, but it had way more customization. You could actually paint your own cars and make your own shit. Yeah, it had all that. It had Forza level customization in a kart racing game. It was great. And now it's gone. Miss that game.
Yeah, no, Max's opinion on the patch is kind of based. I mean, I even looked in the comments, and I'm just seeing other people be like, yeah, no, it was annoying to have Baraka run up on you with his infinite pressure and zoning, and then, you know, also have Cyrax with his infinite pressure and zoning. The character combos that fucking he was with were just too fucking strong. Now, I don't understand why you couldn't, you know, do some character-specific balancing with the cameos, but, you know.
I don't either.
Like, certain characters paired with certain characters get nerfs. And you could even show that in training mode. You could show the nerfs that they get because they're, you know, part of the character combo that you're using.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing cameos that work different with different characters, like a synergy kind of cameo, like, hey, these two characters work together. There were fucking tag games that did that. Yeah, fucking Dead or Alive did that shit. When you played the tag mode in Dead or Alive, if you teamed up two characters that went together, like that had a, you know, a relation in the story, and they were basically, you know, like those two characters go hand in hand, they'd have special team-up attacks and special moves that they could do together that they couldn't do when they were teamed up with anyone else. They had synergies. I don't see why you couldn't do that in Mortal Kombat. Like, yeah, you can pick anyone to be your tag partner, but if you're, you know, playing as Johnny Cage and you pick Sonya to be your tag partner, well, you're going to have access to special shit because those two go together. Because those two work well together. You know, that kind of thing.
I think it needs to be more, if this combo is too strong together that they're breaking the game, let's not nerf the assist so that other characters get fucked. Let's see who the fuck these pairings are that are too strong and nerf them specifically.
Well, that too, yeah.
I don't see why you need to do this fucking specific shit if you're going for an assist system.
The specific shit just makes the assist more worth it and becomes flashier, gives a couple extra options. It makes them feel more unique instead of just... And that could be one way that you could nerf it. If they're having a specific thing with a specific character, then you could change the way... It's kind of the same thing you're saying, but in a more friendly way. Where you're still nerfing that cameo's interaction with that specific character, but you're nerfing it in a way that kind of makes sense in canon where, oh, they behave differently with this character than they do with other characters. So you're still getting your nerf, but maybe you get different moves instead of the same moves. So that at least it makes that cameo feel special when they're paired up with the right person.
Honestly, maybe this is the right way to do it. Maybe just nerfing it across the board. Because honestly, people were just picking him up for every single character in the game. It wasn't it was one character. Because like I saw like all the videos for my character. Everybody was trying to use somebody other than frickin', you know, fucking Cyrax. But, you know, who was fucking the best character to use for Shao? Cyrax. You know who was the best for Milena? Cyrax.
Yeah, I don't know. I kind of like the Dead or Alive system of having them behave differently when they were with certain characters.
It, but like it also, I'm sitting.
It added
like,
personality to the game too.
The idea of the cameo system is that you don't want to incentivize this certain combinations. You want to give the possibility of infinite combinations. Well,
you could do it with multiple characters. So you could have them where if she, like if Sonya teams up with Johnny Cage, then you get something a little different. But if Johnny Cage teams up with this one, like they could be slightly different per characters and then have like you don't have to change their entire moveset. Just like the moves that would be problematic when paired with certain people, you replace those moves with other moves when they're with that person because maybe they just don't work well with that person. That's how cameos go. If you're putting two people on a team who don't work well together, you should notice that. So they're not completely different play styles when they're with another character, but instead of nerfing them, which is essentially the same thing that you're saying is, we'll just have them behave differently when they're with a certain character, or nerf the move. But then it makes the character feel like the nerf becomes noticeable if you're used to Cyrax doing this specific thing. But then when you pair him with Shao Kahn, he still does that specific thing, only now it's slower, and it's noticeably slower, or it's nerfed in some way. Well, now you feel cheated. But if you replace that move that's broken with Shao Kahn because it synergizes with something and replace it with a new move, then he feels like he's got some unique bond with Shao Kahn that maybe some people will like and take to. Maybe they'll find a utility for. Maybe some people won't. But it adds personality to the game. And it doesn't feel like a nerf. It feels more intentional. It's more work, I'll give you that. You gotta make new animations and new attacks and all that stuff. But it does add that level of freedom to the game and that, that player expression that they want, because now you're learning whole new combo trees based on what character you're teaming up with who. And do you want to go with that team up that gives you the special thing, or do you want to try to find another route? I don't know. Just seems like it would give more options.
I also like this route because it literally just makes the other assists more viable now. Like,
I mean, yeah, that
nerfing those two characters, or nerfing like the double fucking strings.
Well, I mean, yeah, that's
makes
what
the assists that don't just get to go one after another.
Well, yeah, that's the Band-Aid fix for when you've made a assist too goddamn powerful. That's pretty much what you have to do. But I'm saying for the future, you do it the other way. You're still getting your nerfs. It still feels good, but it also feels intentional and adds some personality and charm to the game. And it makes people want to experiment more because, oh shit, if he does this special thing with this character, then I wonder what special thing I'll get if I use this one, if I use that one, or how can I use this? I just feel like it'll add a little more player expression and a little more options. Are never a bad thing, but it is more work because then you gotta add new moves, you gotta add new combo strings for specific characters. Yeah, I mean it's fleshing out the game.
Also
and
makes
more
things
stuff you gotta
more
add.
complicated.
To an extent, yeah, sure.
Because now you can't look and see, oh, well, what fucking cameo am I going against? You have to go, oh, hey, no, I'm going against this specific cameo duo. So he's not even going to do the same thing I'm used to. It's going to be this thing that's very specific against one person. Like, at least, with this system, if you see somebody using Sonya assist,
but
you gotta deal with Sonya assist. You don't gotta deal with...
but it's not like we weren't already dealing with that. That's Mortal Kombat's weapon system, dude. That's Mortal Kombat 11's weapon system. Is, oh, I know I'm fighting this character, but his moves could be different because they had different loadouts and different it's still less
like that shit.
Yeah,
That's
it's still less complicated than that. And I'm not saying make whole new move sets. I don't feel like that's as big a deal as the weapon system for Mortal Kombat 11 because it took me all of one time to fight. Just a few times of fighting that character combination in something like Dead or Alive to learn that, oh, this character gets this special thing. So when I see those two paired, I know. And it makes sense because those two pair together in the plot. So you expect them to be together anyway and to have it it just felt more natural than the weapon-based system in Mortal Kombat 11 where it was just arbitrary and meaningless. and you were just changing shit for the sake of changing shit. And you don't change their entire moveset. Like, if you're going to do, you know, Sonya with Johnny Cage, let's say Sonya had that one move that was kind of busted with other characters, or specifically with Johnny Cage, then when you pair her with Johnny Cage, you're just replacing that one move with a different move. The rest of it's going to be the same. So it's really not going to be that different. It's just that one thing you have to watch out for. And you only have to watch out for it because the alternative was broken. So watching out for that is still the better alternative than having to watch out for that super dangerous thing that this character had that's even more dangerous when paired with Shao Kahn or something, you know, like they had with Cyrax.
I mean, like, if that's the alternative to just, like, completely destroying a fucking assist, then yeah.
I mean,
I don't even feel like that's what this was. I feel like
I know
justifiable nerfs, and they made
I mean, I get that this time. I'm just saying going forward. I feel like, yeah, that's probably the best alternative. Other than to have a cameo become broken, and then they discover it. Like, they need to be proactive, not reactive. And doing it the other way is reactive. Like, or when you react to it in a way that feels more intentional and feels rewarding instead of punishing. Because now all the people who got used to that combo and it became their bread and butter feel punished because of a nerf. But if you give them new moves and new toys to play with, well, now they have a new thing to learn and maybe a new thing to experiment with, and maybe they find new combo routes that they like better. It doesn't feel as punishing for those players. But it's still fair to everyone else. Just feel like that's a way to do it that's more deliberate than just, oh, let's have Cyrax's one move get nerfed with, you either nerf it with every assist, so now Cyrax isn't as good, no one wants to use him anymore, or you nerf him specifically with Shao Kahn, but now everyone who plays Shao Kahn feels like they got fucking screwed because, well, everybody else that plays with Cyrax gets to do that move at its normal speed, but because I'm playing as Shao Kahn, I'm getting punished. Yeah. And then you'll have people screaming that that's bullshit because they'll feel singled out. And I mean, rightfully so. If the move's busted, it's busted. But I'm just saying, there's probably that's the more tactful way.
If a move is worse, and it just because you're using a character, even if there is a special animation for it, they're still gonna that feeling's still gonna be there. Like,
yeah, but I'm not saying that
because you saw it on somebody else and thought, oh, that would work great. And then
yeah, I'm not saying that feeling still won't be there, but it won't be there as bad when you see that, oh, I have a different moveset. I don't have that option, but I have this option. Well, what can I do with this option? And maybe you discover, I mean, no, it'll have to be done right so that they get to use the new option, and the new option should give them something special in exchange for, you know, not being able to do the cool thing that they saw the other person do. So maybe they hate it at first, but then they like the new move and figure out that it's got this utility, or I can do this with it, and they find new shit that they can do with it. Instead of just feeling like I got a worse version of the same move that everyone else gets. Because there's no new utility to be found with the worst version of the thing. You're just always going to feel like you got the worst version of the thing. With a new move, you might find something new you can do with it that makes it not feel worse. It'll suck at first, and you'll get complaints at first, but maybe people adapt. Maybe people learn to, you know, you have to put more thought into it, and you have to plan it out that way and balance it that way so that since we're taking this thing away from this character specifically, we're replacing it with this thing. And then you balance around that thing. It can be done, it's just more work. But it would absolutely work.
I mean, because I'm like sitting here thinking, like, okay, Sonya is who I'm using currently because she got some weird shit with Shao. She got aerial shit. She got projectile. Like, she got side switch grab. There's some shit to her. And you know, now that it's not just use the double fucking assists over and over again, I'm like, fuck it, I'll use a more neutral based assist. Like, I don't know how that would work, because, like, let's say, because she has this thing where she, like, jumps in the air and does a full screen dash. Let's say that was too annoying on Shao, and they didn't like that. Well, the
Or it
only
was
reason that it's
broken
so
in some
good,
way, yeah.
the only reason I like it is because it literally locks them in place. It forces them to block. But I can't do anything off of it.
Well, yeah,
All it does
well, that's
is
not
if
what
they
I'm...
jump, they get, you know...
Right,
but
well...
if they thought that was
so
too annoying and wanted to give me
Well, I'm not
something
talking
else in
about
that
moves like
phase,
that. I'm talking about moves that are kind of broken. You know, like the Sindel freeze infinite thing. And the, you know, Cyrax just being crazy. You know, like, stuff like that. Like... There's a way it can be done, is what I'm saying. Other fighting games, if I'm not mistaken, Tekken Tag did it back in the day too. When you would, you know, team up like Ana with Nina, like two characters that go together, King with Armor King, you'd get some special tag thing, but they'd lose their tag thrower, they'd lose this one tag thing. So, and it didn't break those games or make a huge deal. I think it could be done without completely breaking the game or ruining characters.
Oh no, I'm just like sitting here thinking like if the move was already really good and what exactly they needed for their kit to be like amazing, what are you gonna replace it with? Because it's already really good.
Well, obviously, you wouldn't be replacing the really good move. You would be replacing the move that's really too good with this specific character, like a move that would normally not be as annoying, but let's say you're playing a fast character, and that move that's normally kind of annoying becomes even more annoying because the fast character it's paired with, that character can follow up so much quicker than all the other characters that you feel like you can't defend against it. Okay, so obviously you're going to want to take that away from that one guy specifically, but you replace it with something else that's similar in nature to that move, but slower so that he doesn't get that advantage. But you're replacing it with a different animation so that it doesn't look like he got shafted. It's basically the idea. So you get a similar move, but a different animation so that you don't feel the nerf when you switch from Sonya with Shao Kahn to Sonya with Liu Kang, and she's doing the exact same move, but the animation is noticeably slower with Shao Kahn. Why? Why is it noticeably slower? That makes no fucking sense. It's an obvious nerf that's just going to piss people off. So when she's with Shao Kahn, you give her a very similar move, but a different animation so that it can be slower and not feel slower. Get what I'm saying? It's extra work, but you're basically hiding the nerf to an extent. You're not replacing the move with something entirely new. You're replacing it with something comparable, something similar, but slower if it needs to be slower, etc. But the added animation adds charm to it, makes it feel deliberate, and makes people kind of excited to pair that person with this person because they got a cool little Easter egg. Yeah, you got nerfed, but as I'm sorry for nerfing this thing, I gave you a little Easter egg. That's all I'm saying. Maybe that was a better way to word that.
I mean, and I think going forward, I don't think there's going to be as many cameo nerfs. I think it's going to be more character-based nerfs from now on.
I think it's going to be both. I think it's going to be character-based nerfs from here on out until they add the first wave of DLC cameos. Then they're going to be busted. Then we're going to start nerfing cameos across the board again because they'll notice when they notice those are busted, then people complain about others too. Then they'll get roped into that. Yeah, I see this becoming a cycle. Just like Max said, it's the NRS cycle, and it'll probably happen. I do see more cameo nerfs coming, and if that's the way they're going to do them, then I think taking the time to make a specific animation with a specific character to mask the nerf so that that same move doesn't feel slower with another character, because you would feel cheated if you were used to playing Liu Kang with Sonya and then you changed to Shao Kahn and still picked Sonya because she's your favorite cameo, and now all of a sudden that same move you did with Liu Kang, Sonya's doing it slower for no discernible reason whatsoever. You're going to feel cheated. It's going to be noticeable, and people are going to fucking hate it. But if you replace that slow move with a new animation and a new move that does the same thing, if it's an aerial, it does an aerial. If it's an overhead, it does an overhead. Whatever, it does the same thing. It just has a different, slower animation. Then people don't feel like they were cheated. They don't feel like she's doing her moves slower. She's now doing different moves. So it doesn't, you don't feel the nerf as hard. It feels like she behaves differently with Shao Kahn because they're a different team. They don't work as well together, or that move didn't work as well with him, or she's behaving differently. You can have an in-story reason for it, but I just feel like that's a better way to nerf if you're nerfing cameos, specifically nerfing them with specific characters. If you're nerfing them across the board, fine, nerf them across the board. If you're nerfing them specifically with this character, then you need to not let that nerf be noticeable, because people who are used to playing her with another character and then switch characters, and now all of a sudden her animations are slower for no reason. That feels shitty. You feel like you got cheated. Because that thing you thought in your head would work because you're so used to using that cameo with this character, and you go, oh, if I pair him with this one, that'll be awesome. And then you get in there and find out it doesn't work because her animation is slowed down. Then you go, oh, that's bullshit. And you go. But if you go into the training room and you go to do that overhead, kick or whatever, and she does a slightly different kick, or maybe an overhead punch instead of a kick, does the same thing, different animation, you go, oh, she gets a different move. And then you kind of go, oh, okay. And you're not screaming that's bullshit. Not as loud anyway. I don't feel like as many people will. Damn. I'm not sure if that's a good or bad thing, dude. I don't know. That's just how I would personally do it. That's how Dead or Alive did it. And it seemed to work pretty well. Nobody ever complained about the tag system in Dead or Alive. But Dead or Alive also did have the option to play standard fights with no tag option. So maybe that's another way you fix it, is they can add a traditional mode to MK1 that doesn't have cameos. No cameo mode. I feel like they wouldn't do that though, because they'd be scared that everybody would just play the non-cameo mode from then on out, and the cameos would feel useless.
Greetings. Yeah, I mean, they balance the whole game around the cameos.
Greetings.
I said Tekken Tag did the same thing. Theirs was more like super based, like you got a special super with these two characters that was different from the standard tag super, but yeah, same idea.
They're already dead.
Yeah, it's good to take breaks, man. Don't want to wear that sucker out.
Poor soul. Sorry. Poor soul.
I don't know. I feel like they're taking a learn as they go approach with this cameo system just because they've never done anything like it. So this is uncharted territory for them. So I expect all kinds of weird shit to break and weird nerfs to happen. I'm just trying to think of the best way to handle when the nerfs are going to happen, because they're going to happen.
Oh, I mean, Shujinko completely fucked my character.
You have no
They already fixed it, but he was banned in tournaments. Shujinko was banned against my character in tournaments because he was that fucked.
Yeah, I feel like it's going to be a real trial and error process for them going forward, mainly because this is an entirely new system for them, so even they're learning as they go. I'm just throwing a suggestion out there for when you do future nerfs to, if you're going to balance around specific characters, maybe try to hide it a little bit. Maybe try to make it less noticeable so people don't complain as much, or make it feel a little more deliberate and add a little more charm to the game. And it's kind of the way it worked in the story. Certain characters would team up anyway, so giving them special, animations for when they're on a team with each other. Have them function the same way. Just give them different animations.
Hell, just do fucking crossover cameos. I don't know why they ain't fucking doing that. The fact there's not a single crossover cameo coming out is fucking insane to me.
Well, because there's a lot of crossover stuff. Like, the reason they had to make Injustice is because Warner Brothers wouldn't allow them to give DC characters fatalities. And they tried to make a Mortal Kombat game with DC characters, but they couldn't give fatalities to the DC characters. And people hated it. But this could be your answer. You could make crossover characters like Batman, like DC characters, like your Ninja Turtles, you know, all those kind of crossover characters that aren't allowed to have fatalities for contract reasons. You could make them cameos instead of playable characters, and then just not have fatalities for the cameos. So people can still do their character fatalities. The cameo just won't help them murder somebody. They won't participate in the murder, but they'll participate in the fight. That may be your loophole, your workaround.
Hello. Cameos have their own fatalities.
Yeah, but these wouldn't, is what I'm saying. And you'd have a...
Greetings.
And it's not like you're removing the feature of a fatality entirely from the match because you chose that cameo. Whereas in DC versus, you know, Mortal Kombat versus DC, if you played as Batman and you won, the option of a fatality was completely removed for you. You didn't... There were no fatalities you could do at all. You had no fatalities. This way, you still get your fatality when you're playing with the, you know, with Batman as your cameo. Batman just won't have a fatality. You won't have your cameo fatality. He'll refuse to participate. You could probably even do an animation where
Well done.
his fatality is him telling the person he's a cameo with that he doesn't kill, and then he leaves. And then the other character just does a fatality without it. Him going, I won't participate in this. You know, him giving a moral speech to them, and then them telling him to fuck off, and he fucks off, and then they kill him anyway.
That was not bad.
And there you go. You've got an in-universe reason to not have the fatality that matches with the character.
Also, do you know pin moves weren't even a fucking thing at launch? I didn't even realize. Yeah, like, you know how you could pin moves in every other Mortal Kombat game?
Oh, yeah.
It wasn't a fucking thing. I did not notice that at all. I didn't know.
Yeah, we had a whole speech about that. About how they should add that, but I told you it wouldn't matter to me if they added it or not, because in order to pin the move, I would first have to be able to do it, and if someone does a cool combo or move against me that I don't know how to do, it does me no good in the training room, because I can't do the move against myself to pin it so I can practice against it, so it's kind of a useless feature for me. Yeah, Mortal Kombat 1 felt rushed out the door. And this patch feels like them trying to put it where they wanted it to be on day one, but didn't get a chance to.
I'll just say this, I'll take fucking balance updates every couple months over fucking Street Fighter 6's approach. Once a fucking year? What the fuck is wrong with them?
I'm wondering if it has something to do with tournaments or something, like they don't want people to have to practice all year for a tournament, and they do that tournament once a year, and then not be able to do half the moves they practice because they nerfed them into oblivion right before the tournament or some shit.
I mean, at that point, then just don't have fucking a balance patch next to your major tournament. Make sure your your major balance patches happen after and before major tournaments. I mean, the major one is Evo, and then there's like 3 other ones throughout the year that you could like spare from. Otherwise, it's like, sorry, bro, like we can't fucking do it for everyone, and if you do it once a year, it's gonna fuck with tournaments either way.
Yeah, I mean, they could time it better, I'll give you that, so that they need to happen, like the nerf or balance changes, if they're going to do them once a year, and their reason is going to be because tournaments, you want people to have a whole year to practice with this version of the game, and then you're not going to change anything until after a tournament, so people get a chance to practice, so they get another full year to practice with the new changes. Then that would mean that you'd have to time your nerfs around your tournament, so that every year, immediately, like the week after a tournament is when, or within the first month after a tournament is when that round of nerfs comes. So you save the fucking nerfs for immediately after the tournament. So then they get the full year with the new nerfs to practice for next year. And I'd be totally fine with that. That logic, that line of reasoning makes sense to me.
That's your balance.
Well, because I think about it, you know, if you want esports to be taken seriously like real sports, then you have to treat them like real sports.
And here's the reason I think that's bullshit, is because they're willing to release a brand new fucking character right before a major fucking tournament.
That also needs to not happen. The new character needs to be released immediately after the tournament, and the nerfs need to come along with that patch that adds the new character.
Or just don't allow them during the tournament. Be like, hey, this character's not allowed. He needs to be out after this tournament. He's fair game.
Because I know they want to put it in the tournament to advertise it, but I say that fuck that. Just, if you want, I'll go back to my original speech.
Or you use the tournament to actually advertise it. You say, hey, here's the
release a trailer for it during. Yeah, release a trailer for it during the tournament, but they want it played during the tournament as a way to advertise it, because they want you to see pros playing it. But I'm gonna go back to my original statement, which is that if you want esports to be taken seriously like real sports, then you have to treat them like real sports. And in a real sport like basketball, you can't change the rules of the game being played while the game's actively being played. They can make no changes to a seasonal bracket in a regular sport like the NBA mid-season. Any changes made to the rules, made to the height of the goal, made to anything that affects the game has to be done between seasons. Once the season is started, it is locked in order to keep shit fair. Otherwise, people are gonna fucking riot. They're gonna fight. Like people are gonna call them out, because sports fans care about fairness when it comes to real sports. But for some reason, when it comes to esports, we're totally fine changing shit right before a tournament so that people don't get a chance to. Yeah, we are totally fine just changing shit mid-season for these games with patches and shit. And
exactly. That's what I'm saying. You
that shouldn't be allowed.
Ban them. Be
Like, and I'm taking it a step. I mean, I'm taking it a step further to even go to games like Call of Duty and Apex and shit, where they'll frequently do patches mid-season, even just to fix glitches, because they don't want it to ruin the tournament. And I'm like, no, if they've had a full year to practice with that glitch and the tournament has started, then you just have to eat that fucking glitch for this tournament. And just know that next year, that glitch won't work. So that team, if they won by using the glitch, cool. It's your fault as a dev for not fixing it sooner. But once the season starts, once you've started an esports tournament or an esports bracket, then you cannot change the game at all. You can't even fix bugs. Unless that bug is straight up breaking the game to make it unplayable, you can't. In order to keep it fair. Because those people have been practicing with that for the last how long? To make their careers out of this? You've got to let them play with what they practiced with. That's what you sold the season on. And once the season starts, that's it. You can do your bug fixes, your patches, your DLCs. You can do all that in between seasons. But you can't do it within a certain window. So you can't do it right before a season starts, because then no one has time to practice with the new game. So there'll be a window of when you can do your changes. You do your changes in the background. You do all the development in the background during the season. And then after the season, you go, okay, for the first X amount of months after a season, that's when we can update the game and change it. Then we lock it in to give people X amount of time to practice, and we start our next season. And that should be your yearly rotation, because that's how actual fucking sports work. No one takes them seriously as actual sports when they're constantly changing the rules of the game. If people don't understand, like, I'm thinking from a spectator point of view, because that's
honestly,
what.
No, that's why Counter-Strike is so popular as an esport, because it doesn't change super frequently, and like they might balance patch it, but it doesn't like change the rules in a way that majorly fucks people up.
Right. And
like,
I'm thinking
there
from
might be a gun damage nerf, but you can still just hit headshots.
I'm thinking from the point of view of a spectator, because that's how most sports are enjoyed. Most sports fans don't play sports. They watch sports. They do fantasy leagues, but they don't go to a football field and play actual football. They're fat and overweight and middle-aged, and they're alcoholics. They just want to watch the sport and yell at the TV. So you think of it from the perspective, like, I understand from a player, you want things to, you want nerfs and stuff to happen so you have a good playing experience. But from the point of view of the spectator, it's hard to enjoy and spectate something. It's hard to watch it if you don't know what the rules to it are. And if you learned the rules, and then 2 months before the tournament, the rules changed, and now you're watching it, and you're like, wait, why was that allowed? It's not fun to watch. It's not fun to watch if you don't understand what you're watching. So if you want esports to be a real sport, you have to follow the template real sports already use. There's a window of time when changes are allowed, and then everything's locked in for the season. That's how that works. That's how you keep it fair. It has to be kept fair. Everybody has to have the same amount of time to practice for this new thing. And then it has to function the same way during the tournament as it did before when they were practicing. That's how that works.
Oh, I've been summoned.
So I'd love to see them do that, but they probably won't. Because I do want to see esports become a real sport. Like, I do want to see esports played in the fucking Olympics, even, I want to see it be a real thing. But you're not going to get that real thing if you can't sell the idea of esports to the people who run the Olympics and who run these leagues, because they're not gamers. The people who run the Olympics aren't gamers. If you're trying to convince them that your video game is a sport, they're going to want to know the rules. They're going to want to run checks by it, and they're going to want to make sure that it's a fair sport. And if you give them some rules, and then 2 months before the Olympics, you change those rules, they're going to kick you the fuck out of the Olympics. They have an integrity to hold up. You can't do that.
All I think they need is money, man. Honest to God. I think if the money is not enough. If they would literally lose money not putting esports in.
I mean, money gets you, when it comes to something like the Olympics, money gets you a seat at the table, but it doesn't guarantee that your thing becomes a thing. There's standards that the Olympics runs by, and it will turn down sports and leave money on the fucking table in order to keep things fair. That's why the Olympics has survived as long as it has, and why it's such a big deal. Because it's the level playing field for everyone in the world. They aren't going to risk that integrity for money. They make more money on the integrity than they'll make adding your broken sport to their game where the rules keep changing, and it'll just risk them viewership and risk them. Yeah, they're not going to do that. This is one of those. Oh shit, my controller died. This is one of those few times where you won't hear me say the answer's money. This is one of those few times where something's more important than money. And that's why it's withstood the test of time.
I mean, isn't the entire location that they pick every year just based on money?
Yeah, sure, the location's based on money, but the way that the event is handled the same no matter what the location is. The sports don't change. The rules for those sports don't change. Basketball isn't played differently when the Olympics is hosted in Japan than it is when the Olympics is hosted in America. Basketball is played the same no matter where they host it. So yeah, some parts are still going to be about money, but when it comes to adding a new sport to the Olympics, there's a standard you got to follow. There's a process for this, and if you're not following that process, you're not in. And if you need if you need a modern day example of that, look no further than poker. I think poker is an Olympic sport now, and it took them years to get poker in. And poker's not exactly changing its rules here, buddy. Poker's been the same for a while. But it has to go through all those hoops. It's got to meet all those check marks, and it's got to get that approval. So, that's all I'm saying is if esports
I don't think skateboard. I don't think poker was an Olympic sport yet, but skateboarding is.
Well, skateboarding, yeah, the same thing. Hold on.
Skateboarding was just added to the Olympics during the last set of games.
I know they were talking about making.
And guess what?
Oh, okay. So so poker's still going through the process. So according to NBC here, poker is going through the process, and while it didn't seem possible a few decades ago, there's a real chance poker could make its way into the Olympics by 2028. See, so it's a long process. Like they scrutinize the shit out of you. Like they watch you for a while. They go over the rules of your sport. They make sure that it is fair and can't be cheated and can't be manipulated and can't be unfair in any way. Because that's the underlying factor of what makes the Olympics special, is that it's fair. That every nation in the world gets a fair shot. Plays by the same rules. So I knew they were trying to make poker. The process has already started, but apparently it's still not an Olympic sport yet. I thought they had pulled that off by now. I remember them talking about it. I thought it had happened. I didn't realize it was going to take that long. But yeah, it's the same thing with skateboarding, and that process for skateboarding probably started 10 years ago, maybe. Like, it takes a while. They watch you for a while. They go over every, you have to have a rule book and shit for it. So esports would be a tough one to get into the Olympics. It would probably be done on a game-by-game basis, not just esports as a whole. So, each individual game that they wanted to play at the Olympics would have to go through the same process. So Overwatch would have to go through this process. Call of Duty would have to go through this process. Fighting games would have to go through this process. Each individual game would have to go through the process to make sure that it is fair and balanced and going to abide by a set of rules that the Olympics has. But the money involved, since you're wondering where the money comes from, because you are right, money is involved, money makes a difference. The money involved and where that money would come from the Olympics would make money by adding a new sport to their lineup, which would bring in a new audience, and the makers of said sport, be it poker or video game, they would get a huge influx of new players and new fans brought on by the legitimacy as a sport that being in the Olympics gets them. It's clout. And that clout becomes money. No one could ever say you're not a real sport anymore once you're an Olympic sport. Their argument becomes invalid. I would love to see. I do think it's time for the Olympics to modernize itself a bit more than just skateboarding, though. A lot of the sports in the Olympics are old as fucking dirt, and most people don't care about them anymore. I mean, does anybody give a shit about pole vaulting? Like, is that impressive to anyone anymore? Does anyone really follow pole vaulting or care?
Can bring back naked wrestling? That was the best shit ever.
Can anyone here even name one pole vaulter without Googling it? No? Yeah, exactly.
All I know is I wouldn't watch it either way.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. A lot of the Olympic events, I mean, yeah, they're there for a reason. They're testaments to human ability. That was kind of the original point of the Olympics back in the Roman era, was to show off who was, you know, it was a recruitment tool for soldiers. Find the most physically fit individuals, and then you become part of the Roman Empire. But we're not doing it for war anymore. We're doing it for fun. So let's add some more fun shit. I mean, yeah, that strong guy who can throw a fucking cannonball 50 meters looks, I mean, it's impressive. He's strong, but that serves no purpose in real life anymore. Like, who cares? No one cares. So I would like to see stuff that has a more modern utility to it, where people look at it and they are impressed by it by modern day standards, and it is something that they'll want to actively go out and do. People can watch a guy throw a fucking cannonball, a fucking muscular fucking bodybuilder guy throw a cannonball 50 feet and go, wow, that's awesome. But nobody's going to get up off their couch and go outside and try to do it. People could watch people playing poker. People could watch people playing, you know, esports. Could watch people skateboarding. And those all look like things that are attainable, that are doable. And they want to go out and do them. They want to go out and try to be the next Olympic athlete who does these things. And I think it is time that we bring more stuff into the Olympics that showcase. I mean, if the Olympics is there to showcase, you know, the best of the best human abilities, then it shouldn't all be physical. Like, we need some stuff that shows off the mind. And I feel like esports and poker kind of fill that gap to an extent. Because, yeah, esports are somewhat physical. I mean, fast reflexes help, but you don't have to be physically strong. You don't have to be physically fit. You just have to have good reflexes and a sharp mind to keep track of all the shit that's going on the screen, and to be able to coordinate with your team and do all those tactics. Video games are inherently, like, on a pro level, video games can be pretty complicated to play. They're not something just anyone can do. It takes a level of concentration and a mental state most people aren't capable of. Like, another one that they've been pushing for at the Olympics for a long time, and I don't know why it's not there yet, is a game that's old enough that they should already know the rules of it and it doesn't change, is like chess. Chess being that game that would showcase the ability of the mind. And everybody knows the rules of chess at this point. They haven't changed in 100 years. You know, they should be an Olympic sport. I don't know why they're not yet. I mean, there's definitely demand for it. Mana cost reduction. Yeah.
And is this where we run the basic joke of Wolfwaffle going, what's chess?
What's chess?
I think that's a reference he'll get, Ozzy. I think he gets chess, man.
What's chess?
Well,
sounds like a fucked up version of checkers.
No. Chess is chess. Understand. Chess is what a girl gives you when she doesn't want to give you any ass, but she feels bad you didn't get anything, so she gives you a little chess. You know.
Oh, you're not talking about board games. Oh, okay.
Wait, you said chess, not chest. Oh, my bad. I got that chest. My daughter calls it. A chest. I want to play chest. Chess. Chest. Chess. Chest. I think I'm done with Diablo for the night, but to call it a night, it's almost 4 a.m. It's probably late enough for me.
How may I serve?
Do my housekeeping here. I almost hit level 50 in one day playing Diablo. So, yeah. Game definitely feels better now. Feel like you're making progress at a good, steady pace. Doesn't feel like it's getting slower as I go along. Chest. What'd I get for killing the world boss? A ring. What's it do? Gain 27% increased damage to a set of damage types for 7 seconds. This effect alternates between 2 sets: fire, lightning, and physical, cold, poison, and shadow. I mean... The ring itself isn't good, but I think I can do something with that aspect. I think I can put it on my gloves so I can at least use the aspect. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Get something out of it. Well, I think more video games should be more competitive, and I think the only way to make a successful video game competitive is to keep the playing field for that game as balanced and fair as possible. So you should only be doing updates that rebalance the game. If you're going to be a sport, you should only be doing those updates that rebalance the game once a year, and it should only be after a tournament, and then, you know, next year or once a season or whatever they call it by, whatever they judge it by. Yeah, and I think more games should be made into esports, actual judged like sports. Like, you should have at least one from every genre. Like, I'd love to see a video game Olympics where you've got all games, all genres covered. Just like you've got multiple events during the Olympics, you'd have multiple genres covered. So you'd have the fighting game portion of it. Then you'd have racing game. Then you'd have puzzle game. Then you'd have
fighting, shooter.
Yeah,
puzzle,
shooter. Then like
platform.
every competitive genre where people could go head to head would have its moment.
Whether you're getting who can get the most kills to who can complete a level the fastest.
Yeah, because I'm thinking competitive game where there's a clear winner, clear loser based on how they play against each other. So, you know, if you're going head-to-head in Tetris, somebody loses, somebody wins. You're playing a racing game, you're playing Forza, you're doing a one-on-one, a head-on race, or even a 10-man race. Well, I mean, it's a race. Who comes in first wins, etc. You know, fighting game, obviously the guy who wins the fight wins that match.
Standing.
Yep, you're doing something like Apex or Warzone. Okay.
Person got the most kills.
Well, no, the person who wins the battle royale. I mean, that's already got a built-in way you can win.
Yeah, if you're doing a BR style versus team deathmatch.
If you're doing a team deathmatch game, like say you're doing, you know, like a Quake or something.
First to 100 kills.
Yeah, then it's kill based. But some games, like every genre covered, they have set rules. That game won't be allowed to update during this window, and that game won't be allowed to update during this time frame, so that people have a chance to practice on the same version of the game. And this is the version that will be played in the tournament, and we won't be updating the game until after the Olympics, after the tournament or whatever.
Say a week or 2 weeks after, so they can review footage,
Yep.
talk about it, make adjustments.
Yep, and then restart the process again for next year. Yep, that's how I would run it. I know that you'll have some casual players complaining that the game isn't updated fast enough, but those rules would only apply to esports games. So games that aren't competing in esports or won't be featured in those tournaments or whatever, that won't be featured at the event, well, they can update whenever the fuck they want.
Alright, guys, I'm out. My eyes are burning.
Later, man. I'm getting ready to do the same.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna join you. Enjoy.
I'm just leveling up my stuff real quick before I get out of here.
I'm gonna head out and talk to you guys later.
Alright, yep, think I'm done too. Later, guys.
See you later.
Alright, all you wonderful witches. Want to thank you all for watching. If you are new to the stream, there are socials above my head here. Unless, of course, you're on a mobile platform, in which case, check the links in the description or the profile down below. I do try to do these streams every night unless Spectrum's doing maintenance in my area, which hopefully they're done with now, so we can get back to our regularly streaming schedule. Do a little bit of everything here. Been doing a lot of Fallout lately. More casual, more chill games. I'm also not afraid of watching YouTube videos or, being exposed to stuff. So join in the chat. You can watch me react to things. You can play games with me. We can have a good time. For now, though, I'm going to go to bed. So thanks for watching, and I will see you wonderful witches tomorrow night. Have a good night, everybody.